gonna see whatever that one is. One's crit rate.
Whoops.
Okay. Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon. Today we're going to play Honkai Star Rail. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Blue Sky, Discord, and other social media for the Go In Live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. I forgot to send out all the tweets.
Don't know.
Sorry. Hide the screen. I'll click all the buttons. And check to see how the shorts I posted before getting stream stuff ready, how those ended up going. About 200 each view-wise, a little less. I got another 1,000 view short last week, or earlier this week even. Earlier this week.
Yeah, you told me about it yesterday.
Okay. I didn't remember.
Or yesterday? Sometime
whatever day we were in a call, yeah. Okay. Missions. Go. View story recap.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails. Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Fullwish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Fullwish herself. Also a survivor of the blood-stained games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate. During our exchange with Fullwish, Himiko realized that Fullwish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Fullwish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanesia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanesia's attempt to assess Fullwish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance. Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters, and Fullwish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all. When the disaster erupted, Evanesia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games, to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planar Cadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation. At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Fullwish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script. Meanwhile, Fullwish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge level 999 and dealt with it.
This
before
recap
it
is
was
so
too late.
insane. Sounding
After overcoming
like out of
every obstacle
context.
in our
This is
path,
all
we
gibberish.
reached the top of the TV tower
Average
and
D&D
confronted
session
Foolish
notes.
head-on.
Yeah.
Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all. Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanessia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Asat Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Plain Arcadia, has returned again.
City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantasmoon Brief.
We're watching the news over there, March.
Nice.
Come on. Use one-handed because I'm still snacking.
You're back! The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news!
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantasmoon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, this is your old friend Snowy!
I guess them still existing disproves my theory that it's just Full Wish with hand puppets. So there's some, maybe, I guess it could be a Sat Pramad of hand puppets.
God.
Well then, as the Phantasmoon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
They got transferred.
Yes, we are! And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasmoon Games! That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game!
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Fullwish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across Plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are
The
injured or
plague.
missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantasmoon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will
Oh.
have to wait and see.
Y2K,
Shame
here we
on
go.
them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before.
They're literally
And now
hand
look,
puppets.
They've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
They gotta make a living. It's a living.
Since when did
That's a
you
living
get so
having a hand up your ass.
understanding?
Yeah.
I'm happy you made it back safely. But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same. Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind.
We
Don't
grew up
tell me you're
last
becoming
arc,
the
March.
next Don Hung. No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
No.
Fucking.
No.
No. I mean, that voice actress is Paimon's, though.
Old or new Paimon?
Old Paimon.
Okay.
For the no clip.
No.
Because that game was before she crashed out or whatever happened.
Don't.
I've avoided it. I don't know.
I just don't care about
Yeah.
Genshin, so.
Isn't that bad to be like Don Hung?
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet. So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Oh, when you put it like that.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantas Moon game's arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
An artist? Graphia?
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia. Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Have you not been paying attention, March?
Himiko's ancestor?
Oh,
She's
fuck.
still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back? Oh, why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
What was your fuck? Did you come to a realization about something, or is something going on?
A thought crossed my mind that was like, please, for the love of God, no, do not let that be the case. And I finally managed to think about it some more and know that it can't be that. We're fine.
Oh, with the Trailblazers speaking?
No, fucking March is
Being weird
very
here.
good. Well, no, March
Oh.
is very good at recognizing when something is wrong ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to say she commented on the Trailblazer being kind of strange all the way back in 4.0.
Yeah.
A thought crossed my mind, and no, it would make zero fucking sense for that to be the case. And if it is the case, it'll be because of something that happens later. Because as of right now, there's no basis for what my thought is.
For whatever weird feeling March is getting about the situation. He's being kind of strange of, like, being like, oh, you're just not the same as you used to be. Something's off about you. You're too serious. It's like, I'm too serious. Look me in the eyes, March, and tell me I'm too serious. Look through my flaming glasses and tell me I'm being too serious.
Lord Ravager, at Venesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasmoon Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with. It feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat. Are you okay?
I'm kind of a mess. Give me a sec.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
Hello, Damien. Yeah, when this was supposed to be a vacation.
To deal with right now. What should I do next?
Time for a dream sequence.
Nah, I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
Time to get kidnapped in our dreams again. We're gonna take a nap right here on the couch.
Look, not everyone's done the room event, apparently.
I mean, Soul's first time going in was to go do the like event game or whatever. But that's because he wants to do everything linearly, as linear, like how it's presented, and he's behind.
Right.
Someone who's on your days, you understand, March. Let's see what was said here. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. The static from the news broadcast March's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, and the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body. And the future of the Phantasmoon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. Going real with that honk shoe there, but what is it? One thought is, because, like, when we were in the void with, Asheville, there was the doppelganger, too. And now that we've actually taken on the Elation, that might come back into play. If that was related to Elation and not, Veracity, but I'm pretty sure that was Elation related. Like, some Persona shit going on.
Shh, Welt. He's tired. Let him sleep.
Oh, what the guy noises? Because you did the girl.
Fuck. Yeah, because cells were not that.
Yeah. Hello, Suin.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
As a nameless, I'm not
From our
surprised.
very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board, constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update, a glitch in the
Unnecessary
Express's warp
story.
system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But
Or 20.
strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, "Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you." I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Yeah, we do just keep running into Lord Ravagers. They're counting only 2, but like I feel like we ran into maybe perhaps more. I guess Phynon ran into them for us. Toward them limb from limb.
We have encountered Fantilia and technically
Tomb.
Iron Tomb, and now, well, technically we haven't encountered him directly. Asap Ramad.
Yeah.
But yes, Phynon is the one who encountered Zephyro on our behalf.
Yeah.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all
Will
my
Turkey
heart.
Mako could also just be the
I
Graphia
want to share this
ancestor.
story with you all. The story of how my journey began. It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right. It's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Now tell us the story now.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanescia said to you. Evanessia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years
The
ago,
emoji plague.
my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantom Moon games be the prelude to his next invasion? That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious. There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon Moon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation. Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory. Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private. I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting.
Could be worse. She could
After
have brought
that, come to the party car and fill us in on
bird
your
nest
next
drink
move.
or whatever. That's an actual Chinese thing, though.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering. What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Is that implying that Evanesia is an aspect of Ouroboros? Or is she
No.
something, a separate demon thing that's just the guard dog or whatever?
No, we already know what she is. She's a abomination of abundance.
Oh yeah, an abundance, yeah. The veracity was that.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros, the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
We've read the
I've
records,
seen
yeah.
that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years. The true situation remains unknown, but with this information we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid? facing a huge disaster like this? That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect. A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting. Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Full Wish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work. What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
One thought I have is that, like, if Asat Pramod, like, invaded so long ago, and, like, worlds that are, like, ruined by him are covered in, like, the smiley faces or whatever, is he the inventor of emoticons within this, like, continuity? Are all the emojis, like his soldiers that have just been converted?
That'd be really funny.
Or even worse, the emoji could be his spies.
What are they all up to over there?
I hope not. I love those little
yeah,
bastards.
the emoji are everywhere, then they're always watching.
Always watching.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us, but I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Wee.
Did you need something? I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all. I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
He made it seem like it was more his idea earlier.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you. The streets were in chaos, traffic ground to a halt, and Wispay littered the ground. It was like a scene straight out of a disaster movie. When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat.
Or a zombie
But I'm
apocalypse.
more concerned about you. I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron? The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you? Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you. How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again, and the lights flickered on, one after another. Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling. But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling.
Pom-Pom like saying things that are
good care of Pom-Pom.
that are concerning with a happy cadence.
Run!
Run!
Fucking... Thanks, Pom-Pom.
Yeah, thank you, Pom-Pom.
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
I'm sure you will. Slow turns back to well.
Nice.
Don Hung and March.
There you are. March and I were talking about you. Yeah, of course.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this?
It's almost like you don't
I
remember
guess
the
pigs
last
really
adventure
do
we went
fly.
on.
This trip
She
to
did
Planet
miss out on
Arcadia
most of
is
it.
the
Yeah.
first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Your
As for
ex-boyfriend.
March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
Wait,
She
wait,
deserves
hold
it,
up. How come all I get
but
is
everybody deserves
wandering
the
and eating?
vacation.
I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Don Hung, we are peers. That is just strange.
We are kids.
We are peers. Do not think more of it.
Why are you suddenly acting like the adult here?
You were just saying how Don Hung
Latest
is the most
accepted General
adult-like.
Yaguang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world. Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered. No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
What Lord Ravager was Fanchilia? Was she Abundance or the Hunt?
I believe she's Abundance.
I haven't gotten a good
So
look
she's-
at Asat Pramod yet. I've seen like a clip of the boss fight. It makes me kind of think that maybe the Ravengers are like ex-emanators from whatever path that were then turned against their Aeon.
I am incorrect. She is the one for the hunt.
She is the one for the hunt.
I guess that makes sense because she is very abundance themed, and the hunt are opposing forces. It's funny because I'm looking at the wiki page right now, and it's just like you've got the ones that we've seen, one for preservation and harmony and all that jazz, and then there's just one for former Iron Tomb.
Yeah. But Iron Tomb would have been for the erudition, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And it was a previous, like, previously under the erudition before it was turned against it.
Technically, yes.
Yeah. So it makes me wonder if the other ones were, like, of the path that they're, like, now set to destroy.
I don't remember if that's been confirmed prior to this patch or not.
That's just the thought that I had, because, like, Asat Pramod has very elation vibes.
I think that all of them are, based off of their designs, I assume they are, because, like, the anti-preservation one looks like how I would expect an evil Quillpoth to look.
Yeah.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in canvas to find my ancestor Graphia. This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
It's a Korean ship type, but it'd be kind of fun if she shows up in a turtle ship. Because, like, is it a lot of the Korean comics and stuff, they are obsessed with the Korean turtle ship. It's like one of the weird little nationalistic things a Korean comic will do is they'll randomly throw in the turtle ship and they'll be like the peak of like medieval art or engineering, the turtle ship.
Turtle ship.
You know what the turtle ship is, or?
Oh, well, let me see if I
You
recognize
just do like
it.
Korean turtle ship.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this before.
Yeah. It's just like I have read multiple Korean comics where they're like turtle ship, peak of engineering, best ship ever.
The irony of that being I've used those in my D&D games before.
Is it the most surprising one is in Loud of the Count's Family, where like the setting is like so like disconnected from a normal Korean setting. And then he's like, now we're building a turtle ship. Like, he's not particularly, like, I guess he's a little bit nationalistic sometimes, but, like, that's, like, the most nationalistic Korean thing he's done. Is we're building a turtle ship. If anything, though, is the estate... What's that one called? There's another one that's very similar to Trash of the Count's Family, but without as many twists and turns. It was, something estate builder or something. It's like knockoff Trash of the Count's Family if, like, the comedy was, like, turned up. Because it has the exact same, like, dynamic of, like, trashy young master and his, serious puppy knight or whatever. Except the knight in, estate builder is, like, a lot more, like, mean to his young master, whereas in Trash, he is, like, whipped immediately, and he is just like a pitiful little puppy. But that one it has more Korean nationalistic stuff in it because like they immediately build like ondols, which is a type of floor heating that the Koreans are particularly proud of. And like that's like the main plot point in a state developer. Is the like he's installing all these medieval houses with floor heating.
That's your final stop before entering the world in canvas. A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm. In a
I'm sure it is gonna be
strange
hell.
but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
I will send you her regards.
Please tell her that one of her descendants became a nameless on the Express. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
The lychee, when I get into the shell, it like sprays juice everywhere. Only got a few
Oh,
left.
the lychee juice! Ah! Oh,
I'm gonna have to
hey.
wash my hands when I'm done with these.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
Yes.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good, and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones.
If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shu Hu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
This edgy ass like dialogue over the serene oceanscape, the like Ghibli-esque ocean side view.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
Welcome to my favorite part of the patch.
The pointless edgelordness that's beautiful.
I more so mean Silverwolf coping with the fact that Blade's about to die very poorly.
Every time.
Oh, okay, yeah,
When
Silverwolf
it's just
having
the two of
character
us,
growth.
you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
Ominous Bell is ominous.
Yeah.
The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is... Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
That would make
Organic
sense.
life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too.
That makes me
Lord
think
Fleming
of...
seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
That if they secretly actually follow the Veracity or whatever, makes me think of when we were watching Hunter the Parenting that you brought up that
The worm.
The worm, yeah. That the granddad's food stuff follows the worm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there is like probably some like cross-pollination of the ideas that if like there's not a touch of Hunter the Parenting, or not Hunter the Parenting, was it just Hunter? What's
World
the
of
actual
Darkness
World
is
of Darkness?
the-
Yeah, is the actual thing. There's probably a touch of World of Darkness like cross-pollination somewhere. If not, they both draw on like at least the same origin of ideas of wherever World of Darkness got their ideas.
Fair.
I feel like.
Maybe.
Because, like, they certainly draw on, like Call of Cthulhu type of things. And, like, whatever the same themes that Lord of the Mysteries draws on, like I've said before, if not directly Lord of the Mysteries, then whatever inspired Lord of the Mysteries. And there's a lot of, like, cross-pollination, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
I'll come inside. Just one more step, one more.
Also, yeah.
Such terrible breath.
Was the veracity
Once
when
this
the
Leviathan
Trailblazer got
awakens,
their alter
the
ego?
Arcadia's destruction
Okay,
will be all
it was
but
just the
instantaneous.
veracity trying to talk to him.
For now, this remains conjecture.
Veracity's hungry.
The
Yeah.
sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
I gotta wash my
General
hands.
Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I finished
Okay.
all my lychee. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
It's kind of funny to me that they like how hard they translate all of the like very like Chinese things, because I feel like whatever formation must have like a really like complicated Chinese like name instead.
I'm sure that the translators see those names and go, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Yeah. They're like Decolite.
Like, okay, so how do we translate this thing that has like 20 terms?
I think that like the Chinese side, I think they have a very like they know what they want the English to be, I think. because the English terms end up being like what they use for like most of the like international stuff. The only like one that has its own separate like localization is the Japanese translation for everything, has its own like separate localizations. But the English localizations, I think, are what they've decided are for international. And I think that's why there's all these very specific vocabulary words that they throw in. I think it seems like they are like they're picking them, because like some of the English ones almost make more sense than some of the Chinese terms do for some things.
Be real funny if they were writing the story originally in English.
I don't
just
think
altogether.
Yeah, I don't think quite originally in English, but I think they definitely think about the like international audience more for Star Rail than they do for like Impact Third. Because then I think they're thinking about the Japanese audience for Impact Third. Because the
Though Shuhu
default
has
dub,
been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer.
the default dub for the English version of Impact Third is in Japanese instead of Chinese. And I think it is that they think about the international stuff quite heavily. Because like the translated terms are like localized a lot. A lot of stuff is localized for the English version, because when you look up like the Chinese for like the terms that you would think would have like a Chinese thing associated with them, they have the Chinese like thing is like proper, but then the English is like out there and crazy and like way far away from the Chinese. So I think they think a lot about the localization, and same with like Lord of the Mysteries. I think they think a lot about the localization for that too. Because like when I was reading the novel, the official translation has a lot of terms that are like very changed from like the fan translations and stuff. So it's just interesting that like I think there is like very specific. They think about the English a little bit for these types of things, because like for Lord of the Mysteries in particular, because the Lowen alphabet that's on all like the promotional stuff is in English, and it uses the localization terms for some things when they do the Lowen alphabet, because the Lowen alphabet is like 1-to-1 with the Roman alphabet, and you can actually like translate the materials that come out in Lowen. And the other like con language stuff too, all is like typically in English. For like the art of like anything with like Hermes or Lowen and stuff.
Okay.
I feel like they must be doing like more purposeful localization than like some other things do.
Right.
After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
It's not the way of the hunt.
General,
arrow of lawn.
do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they? Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
I just said she went to that place. Her name and Kuchiba's name in general is a little bit strange because it's like her name is like mouth. At least by sound. I don't know about her, the actual kanji that they used or whatever. I feel like that kind of goes with the veracity a little bit. Because it's
that is interesting.
Coochie is mouth.
I'm
I know it's, yeah,
be an adult.
It's funny. Yeah, it's funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and be an adult real quick and not laugh at.
Well, it's because like in in actual like Japanese class we do the head, shoulders, knees, and toes, and so you have to like do like mouth and ears and eyes and nose. So it's like Kuchito Hana. Oh, Hana is nose. Wait, I gotta remember the order. But Kuchi is mouth. You say it in that part though too. It's eyes and ears and mouth and nose. So Mei to, Mimi to, Kuchi to Hana. I think I might have looked it up before and saw that because it's the kanji for it is a big square. It's just a big square for Kuchi. The kanji is just a square. Yeah. And then a smaller version of the square is the kana for row, which though it doesn't have any sort of sound difference, but the kana for row is just a smaller Kuchi. I think I did look it up that she did have that kanji in her name.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis.
She's like one of the
Yet
few
you
characters
chose
to
the
actually
most
have the Japanese
unconventional
name,
one.
even. Like, none of the
You
other characters
bypassed
even have
security
Japanese
and broke
names.
into the building to
Except for
confront me in
Himiko.
person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the
got
new
different
Herald of
kanji.
Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
So it's the kanji isn't though the kuchi for mouth. It's it means decay. With the kuchi part of her name is decay. And then the ba
And
is
so,
leaf.
the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail.
Like but though her
that would
name...
be a hell of a twist, though, based off of the name of her being the Lord Ravager of Abundance.
Or just her being, like, somehow related to, like, something that has to do with, like, I was thinking somehow related to Ouroboros just because of the, like, mouth part. But though I guess with her name being Decay Leaf, it would be more on the abundance side.
I feel like if they are gonna use like a kanji shape as their like how you could tell this twist was coming without any other indicator, they would have made sure that the name they used didn't also have a written meaning.
Yeah. I mean, the one they did for Asheville is like a play on La Mancha a little bit, because the La Mancha means like dry earth. And then Asheville is like about like, and then his like Chinese is also like something similar about like the ground of the dead or something, like dead ground. I mean, that's also another one where they're like very purposeful about the localized names. It's interesting that Kuchiba still has a Japanese name when like everybody else got like stripped of their names. Hello, certified fishy. Hello. Glub glub indeed.
At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity.
That sounds
frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue. The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep.
That feels like a reference to Orochi a little bit. I guess that is why it's Ouroboros, because that's like the English localized name for it. It doesn't fit that, but it does fit him being Orochi, because he does have a bunch of heads, right?
The Ouroboros?
I think it's got like
the Veracity does.
Yeah. Which fits with Orochi a little bit. Because this story seems like it's kind of going like with Orochi's story, which is like a 7-headed serpent that like asks the village to like sacrifice its like young women every year, and he eats them. But so the villagers like spike his wine or whatever, because he also asks for like an offering of wine. And so they like spike his wine and he falls asleep, and that lets the hero, I think it's Susano? I think so, the hero like come in and cut off his tail. Or attack him, and then or just to kill him, and then in his tail is Kusanagi, the like one of the Japanese regalia weapons. Just kind of feels a little bit like Orochi here because he's getting drunk.
He crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Ah, those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
There's only
At
one
least
truth.
90% of that was made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need. Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective notes. In the case of the missing Veracity, the assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. So narrator wrote this, I guess. The trail of unknown footprints appear at the abandoned station, a weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Ostpramod. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Note, scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepard, this guy summoned comets to feed the Veracity. Sounds like a fairy tale. Braggy, just like about the story. Plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern. But he's the most famous one. Rumor has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time. He cracked open the wine cellar. En route. Feeding a Leviathan horny jokes, crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the Veracity to feast on. Dewey D. Chungus, past rider of the Veracity aspiring.
Dwight Chungus.
Yeah, Dwight Chungus. Oh, there is.
Reference is a reference.
Yeah. So this like food is like
big Chungus, guys.
Yeah.
You're fucking big.
Yeah. But these food choices are strange. Takoyaki ramen and a ice cream float.
Mmm.
Oh, it's in this other. Oh, and taiyaki. These are like pancakes or whatever, the fish things are pancakes. Or I guess like a waffle. It's a waffle iron that makes fish-shaped pancakes. I have one. Also makes good cornbread.
You two asking about the Veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
Walk the path of Veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it.
And I think it's like a theory that Evernight is of the Veracity.
Some are
Or not confirmed, I don't know if that's confirmed.
Some are monsters. And I am Autoboros. Yeah, and the man.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become of Veracity Pathstrider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mold, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros?
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. En route and Dorothy, when the Veracity wasn't looking, roll up their skin like a crepe, snatch it up and poach it. Then poof, they were gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a Veracity card. I already found.
They're walking a very fine line.
the
I guess it's a
overnight.
good thing he's green.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
It's not racism if he's green. Or whatever the fuck is going on with this character and that voice.
He's an orc.
He's an orc, yeah.
Spelt O-R-C-H, by the way.
Oh yeah, they are orcs, is how they decided to do it.
The purple and green people are orcs.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred
the Japan
spirit.
themed place.
Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
How to poke an Aeon and get away. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dare to offend Aeons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Paper's second one-day tour of the Amber World. Borrowing some poor sap's iris, the full shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Purepoint's skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin. Billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born, and they would likely remain long after all sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over the eons, like, because that's a different word, eons on the subspace crystalline barrier. Some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The full-carved shapeshifter was here, into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. It kind of makes me think of Sun Wukong a little bit, because It's he goes to the edge of the world and takes a piss on Buddha's fingers. But Buddha did take notice.
Of course he did.
And those fingers became a giant mountain that then caged Sun Wukong. That was like the thing that did him in. Like he got away with all of the mischief up until that point. But the moment he pissed off Buddha, he couldn't run away because the world is Buddha's palm of the world is the palm of Buddha's hand or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so he like dropped a mountain on Sun Wukong. And that mountain didn't get removed until the like current time of Journey to the West, when the monk needs a traveling companion, and so Buddha's like, here, you can have this one. I'm done imprisoning this one. Ruminant dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of veracity. Ouroboros, the ancient leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. Oh, the imaginary... That's interesting. Have they brought up the imaginary tree yet before now?
I believe they have.
Okay.
The Dusk Wars is a very interesting name. Because it would be the opposite to Dungeons and Dragons Dawn War.
So that's a reference.
Whether or not
it probably is.
The crazy part about that is the Dawn Wars was a battle between the gods.
Yeah,
and other godly forces.
Yeah, I don't know that one by name. Is it related to the Troubles or not? Or is it different
No,
of the gods?
It takes place before in D&D history, before time started being recorded. It's literally called the Time Before Times, I believe.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, now the Troubles was during recording, because the Troubles are very recorded.
Yes. They took place, I believe...
Not that long ago, like from like
50 years ago?
Yeah. Within like people's lifetimes, the Troubles happened.
We love the Troubles.
Yeah, I just love that they're called the Troubles. This is like my favorite part of the Troubles.
Pretty solid name.
Yeah. Because it sounds like such a like how like people like refer to like real life like shit like that or whatever, the Troubles. Because I think there is a real life period of time called the Troubles as well.
Wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
And so that being the Dusk Wars could be a reference to that, because there are plenty of like D&D references and stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, because like,
especially because this is like a bit of a tongue-in-cheek readable, even though that we're getting like imaginary tree lore.
Mm-hmm.
Welt has touched the imaginary tree. For like
Welt's an old man.
He took a nap there. He there was a chunk of his life was spent leaning against the imaginary tree napping.
He was eepy.
He was eepy. Chased all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named en route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run as fast as Aha and was caught by the veracity and swallowed whole. Oh, and then what is that one called? The Jormungandr? That kind of makes me think of Jormungandr a bit too. If like the veracity is something like that could be on scale with the imaginary tree.
I mean, if I were to equate the veracity to anything, the World Serpent is not a poor one to choose.
Yeah. Who would have guessed that inside the Veracity's belly lie a wondrous world of its own? The Veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horsefolk, talking comet cicadas. En route explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Braggy, and the Shepherd. Together they adventured, found the Veracity's heart and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wretch. En route, quickly plucked off the Veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After countless fools sought the treasures within the Veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the Veracity again. This feels like the I guess it could just be like a mix of different things, because like Dorothy kind of makes me think of Wizard of Oz a bit, since they went on like a journey.
Mm-hmm.
And then also like Jonah and the Whale a little bit too. Though the thumb-sized dwarves, clever horse folk, and comet cicadas is strange. But it is just like a fool's ramblings, so it could just be strange for the sake of it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is a drilla. After the Aeon of Beauty vanished, the fool Daden made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following, chanting, "Everyone is a drilla." They sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge towards pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to agates with polyvinyl, chloride tape, scrubbed graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Idrilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened round table of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled Idrilla. The banana makes me think of the duct taping the banana to the wall thing. Afterwards, say no to Aha. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves, but I already knew who they were. They said, "Buddy, I hear you've been writing a little book. I've read it. Quite interesting. But there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke, and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed the last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn. I love how combative the fools are against Aha. They're like, no Aha's allowed.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school? Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Just though the abundance of the emojis everywhere, it would be kind of funny and crazy if it turned out to be Asat Pramod's henchman.
I would riot.
I think it would be perfect because the way the meanie smile just kind of appears and disappears randomly.
It would make sense, don't get me wrong, but I would riot. Oh my god, how did I never see the fuck? No!
Oh, the Doge. I didn't see that before.
Way.
I wasn't even looking at that.
No fucking way did they put Doge in Star Rail.
Oh, this is a double one. This is the girl with a pearl earring. Dojified.
I hate that.
Because the painting they're doing is a girl with a pearl earring.
That would be in the Masked Fool's fucking...
What other paintings were there? Because I wasn't looking at the art before. It's oh, that's turtles. Okay, it looked like a very hungry caterpillar at first, but it's just turtles. I'm sure it's an art reference. I just don't know that one. I don't know what they're referencing there. Because I know, like I said, that one's girl with a pearl earring. This one's just kind of like Starry Night a little bit, but like just aesthetically.
Contain the rage, Rice. Contain the rage.
Well, I mean, like, this one is a Evangelion reference. That poster there.
Burmos, get out of the fucking camera.
Yeah. But that's a
it is.
Evangelion reference.
Is that?
It would be,
I mean,
Shinji's
I've never seen
dad.
Evangelion.
Oh, it's Shinji's dad makes this, like, pose. See if just searching like Shinji dad Evangelion or whatever brings up the
that's what I'm looking up right now. Okay, no, that is that pose.
Yeah. Are you just Shinji dad pose? Yeah, because that's just that. I don't know. Are there any other interesting ones in here? Well, that's just a neat one. This one's just like a comic book thing, but it's got depth or whatever. It changes when you look at it. And it's just a hole in the in the wall. This one's also another one of those, and then it's got like a ducky in it, just like though it's just meant to be like manga panels. Some eyes. I mean, and then of course the Art Nouveau stuff is strong here too.
Yeah.
Like I love the Art Nouveau aesthetic the entire thing has. That's like one of the best parts of like the Honkai aesthetic is all the like Art Nouveau and stuff. Like the tavern looks so much more Honkai than like the actual city does. The city's just a city, but this is like fits everything else.
This does look like a Honkai location compared to the rest of Duo Mention City.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Still doubting me. You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here.
Killing you
That
with a
whole
gun.
foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I mean, like they're really focusing on that initial story of the like giving him the wine and like making him laugh and like with the same like character, specifically En Route and Braggy.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend. The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Because we're working under gag manga rules.
Anything's also, that's just the fucking tip icon.
Oh, is it?
I'm almost positive it is.
It probably is. I don't typically... everything's constructed well enough. I mean, I don't typically need hints or anything, but I guess that's also in the mini games, you mean?
Well, it's like whenever a new mechanic comes up, there's the tip, and then you go in the tip menu. That's the icon for that menu. The only reason I go in there is because you read them, you get a free jade.
Mm.
And I
Sapramon has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Evernight, come out and kill Sparticle.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Also, that March and Astral are teamed up here is like beautiful because they're both like detective-y.
Mm-hmm.
Because March told the story for the Conan quest. It's just fun that
I also find it funny that the two people that are very closely connected to an Aeon are together right now.
Mm-hmm. And potentially the same Aeon too, or well, separate two different Aeons, but
I don't think you could get any more different, Xenon.
no, there's a theory that Evernight is like is somehow connected to the Veracity.
I know there's a theory that she's connected to the Equilibrium.
That was Equilibrium? I thought it was the Veracity.
No, because
Okay.
so there's the theory that she's part of the Equilibrium because she references it's what fucking Ho-Oh basically because it's H-O-O-H or N-O-O-N. I don't remember. During 3.6, I had to remember the version.
Okay. And it's just I saw a thing that said Veracity, but I might be misremembering. Or maybe I'm thinking because she ate all those people. All the memo keepers.
Do you mean how she turned all the memo keepers into the fucking balls?
She ate them.
I don't remember her eating them. I remember her turning them into balls.
She turned them into a bunch of different things. I think she ate some of them too. Unless I might just be misremembering.
I think you're hungry.
Yeah, I am hungry. I've been eating this entire time and I'm still hungry.
She ate their memories.
That's what she ate.
The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking
She
Lord
destroyed
Ravagers,
their souls,
wouldn't be
consumed their
surprised
memories,
if Asat
and then
Pramod was once
corrupted
a
them with the
masked fool,
destruction's
and
blood.
therefore knows Aha's weakness.
Fuck.
Oh, and here they are saying that Sapramod was once a masked fool.
Yep.
At least that goes with what I was thinking earlier. I'm not fully out of it. I just got mixed up on what Aeon Evernight was related to. Because March herself is related to, like, Fully, because she's a child of Asavana, or whatever.
Yeah.
She is Fully.
She has pink hair.
Yeah. March is
She
Fully.
might...
Well, she will
might
someday
be
be Fully.
Fully.
Someday she will be Fully.
The details on that are still fuzzy, because, like, we know that one of them, at the bare minimum, will actually be Fully.
My take on it was that just when they die, they become Fully, and everything that Fully ever does is just like a amalgamation of all the children.
I do think that chances are, in actuality, it is that every single pure child of Anasarva ends up becoming part of Fuli, and that the last one to die becomes Fuli proper.
Maybe, yeah. She is an aspect of Fuli at the very least.
Yes, she's part of a god. I don't know how big of a part, because we don't know how many of these fuck-ass kids there are.
At least 2.
At least 2 is the correct answer.
The
How many kids are
Arcadia
there? I don't
is
know,
like a
at least 2.
microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
There is also another one, or possibility that it could be the Ignomata, though, too, for Evernight, because of all the question marks.
Sorry, that's who I meant.
Yeah, I guess maybe I just assumed that there could be a equilibrium.
I forgot that the I said the wrong thing. No, I meant the Enigmata.
This is the question mark theme, the whole Riddler thing she's got going on.
Mythos, fucking.
There's a lot of
Classic
lore.
social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are a Sat Pramod, Sparksy.
The point.
Do you have evidence? Of course.
My evidence is you're a
The truth
bitch.
is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is... you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
Yeah. I mean, she's not wrong. Like, so far. I don't know
They
if we
already
meant-
subverted that with it
Yeah.
being Sparkle disguised as fucking Lygus.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, Lycurgus.
And then additionally, like, was the first person we met Robin or Sunday? I get on Pinacone.
First person we met on Penacony, I think, was Misha.
Misha? Yeah, it's always just that the first person is important, not that they're gonna. Well, because the first person we met on Urilo was Sampo. It's just that they're gonna be important, rather. But that's just the nature of storytelling.
Oh, actually, no. Technically, the first person we meet is Acheron.
Acheron?
I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, because we really don't
of-
even actually know the timeline for what happens on Pinacone. What is it? For Emporius, it is, though, Phynon.
It's technically we meet Mem first.
Oh, Mim. Yeah, it is Mim, huh?
Because I got the nice reminder of that at the end of 3.7 when we complete the loop at the loop.
Yeah.
The loop?
The
The loop as Cyrene.
The roop. Ruh-roh Raggy.
Ruh-roh Raggy. Mimi Mem.
Yeah, Remy Ram.
Oh, I nearly completed the joke on stream. That would have been bad.
Oh. Ragosa.
Vagosa.
If I am a Sat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Yeah, fair point.
Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on
I
the
mean,
right
you said a
track.
lot of on the right track things.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic. Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
The music here is neat too, because it's like a mix of like jazz and like more like lo-fi type of stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of a good musical choice for the Elation bar.
And for the like detective vibe that's going on too.
You changed your clothes just for this?
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is... the Lord Ravager, a Sapramod, played by the Veracity! What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit. This is
It's
more
she-
like a classic
that
Who's
was
the
what-
Dummy.
Oh, they should have cursed here, because that would have sounded so much better.
Ah, I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable.
Classic whodunit, classic who's the dumbass would have sounded pretty good there.
I wish they would swear
Yeah.
more. I don't think they've sworn.
They like save it, and then also like they do it like just like with like Boot Hill's stuff or whatever. Boot Hill's the closest.
I just want the Trailblazer to look me dead in the fucking eyes and go, fuck.
Yeah. No, it's gotta be Pom Pom.
Oh god, and I'll take that over the Trailblazer.
Pom Pom has to be the one to drop the F-bomb.
I'm going to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Pom Pom.
Pom Pom.
Fuck you.
Yeah. So I told Akabilly, fuck you, get off my train.
Told Aha,
Yeah,
fuck you, get off my
yeah.
train.
I think what March said about though Asat Pramod being a previous mass fool makes more sense than him being the Veracity.
Yeah.
So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, Detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Oh, they're bringing up detective
Me?
types.
I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the
I
problem.
don't know what the like actual term
You're
would
not
be. I'd
wrong.
say odd jobs
Asat
type.
Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change.
I would say odd jobs type, but I don't think that technically is a type. It just like easy makes me think of odd. What is it? Gintama is odd jobs Gin. But though most he makes me think of though, like I've said before, was it Nightwalker? The Nightwalker one. Because he's a werewolf instead of a vampire.
Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Case of the Missing Veracity, the assignment. Is this the same one that we already had, or is it different? The assistant has compiled the case details for the detective. A trail of unknown footprints appears, yeah, and then just, this is the same one that we had earlier. It just added the book.
Yeah.
Oh, Scarecrow does go with Dorothy because it is a Wizard of Oz for that one.
Yeah. Fucking the third way of killing an Aeon of forcing them to turn from their path. I don't know why I hadn't. I guess it's because I just forgotten that was one of the things, or we hadn't been told it.
Yeah.
The theory of Akavili is Nanook. I would be such a fan if that was true.
Yeah, I like that one too. Is good. Yeah.
And it would go so well with Destruction being the Trailblazer's first path. Sucks that the Destruction path is really fucking bad.
Yeah. Yeah, well then that would mean the Trailblazer is like then the other one. What is it? The one that goes with the Stellaron Hunters.
Finality.
And like the Finality is like a reverse version of
It'd be so funny if it was an infinite loop of Trailblaze becomes Destruction, Destruction becomes Finality, Finality becomes Trailblaze.
Yeah. I mean, that is like one of the if the Trailblazer is like completely separate from it, that could be how they do it. If the Trailblazer is not going to ascend and end up being one of those things. But it could still be though, like the Trailblazer is becomes the Finality, becomes the Trailblaze, becomes the Destruction, like when it gets like eaten or whatever, or, like an aspect of Akavili became the Destruction. But though what was it? Because it's kind of implied though that the Harmony ate ate Akavili at one point.
That'd be kind of funny.
And that the the Stellarons are like shards of the Trailblaze or whatever. I guess though then the Destruction could still be like some sort of remnant of the Trailblaze a little bit, because like if we go with the theory that the Destruction is like trying to prevent the greater destruction by destroying all the things that could destroy the world. Because the Destruction's not like going as hard as it could.
No, it's not.
Dorothy is Scarecrow. More than a few names. And Route seems to be.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route.
Of course she does!
And it's Sampo. Is Sampo en route? Is that how he like travels or whatever? He's got some sort of travel power.
Everyone in the tavern knows that name.
Okay.
Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole.
The thing is, so if we do like the Japanese meaning of Sampo's name, which is to go on a stroll, that kind of points to him being en route or whatever. But though the Scandinavian meaning is more has to do with him being a thief instead. off of it being like a. Though, if anything, that means he could be an Imaginé or something too. If it with the Scandinavian thing, because it's like a creation, an artifact is what the Sampo is in like the Scandinavian story.
But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark!
I knew it.
Give it back! Give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Sampo's one of the ones that the rating pistol can't categorize, right?
Correct.
Get back here!
That could just be because he's just a emanator of aha or whatever, of elation.
Potentially, yeah.
It'd be crazy if he's the Lord Ravager. Would be the craziest twist. The first character we meet outside of the space station is a Sot per mod or something, playing the longest fucking game.
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Awesome, weren't you chasing
Can
Sampo?
you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Ha! Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name.
He's so fucking stupid if Sampo was Octaville.
Only places he hasn't been yet.
I would kill Sampo.
Because he's been like almost everywhere except for Amphorius and the space station. But I think he's probably
he knows about it now. I'm trying to think. Did he come up in any of the after story shit? I don't think he did.
But that's just because Amphorius though is like so like detached from the rest of everything else.
Yeah.
But outside of that, he's been practically everywhere except the space station.
So
and
mad,
even then, I think he's
though.
probably been. Have we seen him on the space station yet? I'm sure there's a potential for him to visit.
I think one of the
Uh-huh.
side quests he was there. I don't remember half of the shit I've done for this game.
Yeah. I was saying there's a potential he could get to the space station, or like any of the characters could. But though that Sampo has been kind of everywhere is strange, especially because of like, even though that one time was potentially Sparksy the whole time, it could have still been him for part of the time.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very different character who has like a lot going on with his design. And like the snake stuff barely even plays into his like just that he's got like fang swords or what, little fang daggers. The snake stuff barely plays into his like anything except him just being a snake personally.
Except for just personally being a snake.
Yeah, but like
that's completely normal.
yeah,
like.
yeah, that's just his personality. But like we don't like a deceiver.
Just who he is.
Yeah, like snakes are like deceivers and.
He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage,
And the amount...
a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
The amount of stuff he knows is out there too, because like even before on Eurilo, he knew too much. And I guess he could have like done a crash course in like interastral politics since like Eurilo opened back up. And there's implications that he already had outside contact before. But I guess it could be that the tavern connects things. Because you can like visit the tavern from other worlds is implied. So it could just be that being a masked fool is what allowed him to have that outside contact. It just seems suspicious.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo.
Which is suspicious.
And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
That means Sampo's gotta at least be like over 100 years old.
On his wiki page, I don't even remember what the fuck his age listed is.
The ages on the wiki pages are kind of iffy though.
Fucky?
Yeah.
Does he even have one listed?
But like the implication would be that he's over 100, like that he was on Eurilo when it closed down.
Yeah, fucking... He's somewhere in his mid to late 30s, or mid to late 20s or 30s.
Oh, that's like
think.
Physically looking wise is like how he's like portrayed.
It's also just based off of the lore and whatnot.
Yeah.
Turns out he's 87, like fucking well.
Like his voice actor. I think it's a different voice actor though. Like his original voice actor was like old. Not quite that old. I think it was Herta's voice actress who was like the oldest. Let's see. Store view to have. So just about getting scammed by Sampo. It's about Eurilo stuff. All this is gonna be Eurilo stuff. If there's anything, it's gonna be on his like his next form or whatever.
Unless they've somehow kept it real fucking secret. There's no leaks or anything about him getting a new form here, which is interesting.
I mean, like, they might be doing, like, long game with him.
Maybe.
Or he just won't get a new form and it'll just be, like, whatever happens in the story happens in the story. Like him somehow being, like, Aha or something.
I am the fucking Enigmata.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, because like they could just like kill him off like all the other like important 4 stars.
They could just kill him off.
I mean, like all the other important like lore important 4 stars are dead.
Then he comes back.
Yeah.
Look at fucking Ting Yoon.
Ting Yoon, yeah.
She came back. To be fair, it took her like a year to come back.
Yeah. Because like Misha and Gallagher are like the only like dead characters that aren't zombies. These 2 are zombies. Juyi and Hanya are just zombies, but
And then some characters are dead in terms of plot relevancy, like
yeah,
Moza. I don't think we've seen him since his fucking release.
Yeah. And they probably won't, like, because, like, that was also one of the few things where they had, like, well, because they've stopped doing, like, these, like, side characters that are, like, somewhat important, but not, like, super powerful, like Luca and stuff. Like, they, like, are important to the story, like, in like, a small role sense, but not in, like, a overarching sense. Moza being the most just, like, oh, yeah, he has a design, that's all he has, type of thing. Whereas everybody else who has the design is a 5-star now. Every designed character we meet is either not playable or a 5-star since, like... since the Lofu.
Yeah. I mean, I can't complain too much about that, given that
Yeah.
we're literally getting, free 5 stars on a regular basis is the trade-off there.
Yeah. But it just means that, like, all the small roles are played by non-designed characters. Or at the most characters that have a design as much as, her. The good doctor there.
And Shiobon.
Or not Shiobon. Well, it's Shiobon too, but I can't remember her name. That's why I just said. Yeah, Zhang something.
Zhongshu?
Zhangshi something.
I
I
know
don't
it's not Zhonghui, because
Yeah.
that's fucking a god.
If you Google the first, like, president of China or whatever. Because that's what she's named after.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
It was.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next.
This is like...
Oh. Speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Ron May. All the rats are coming out of hiding for this patch.
Rats.
But, what was it? Him putting his hand up to his ear like that. In Final Fantasy, they have a technology called a link pearl, where, like, they can, like, contact, it's just, like, a little earpiece phone or whatever, communicator. So, like, the characters can, like, contact each other on the link pearl. They don't. Instead, they send you on, like, fetch quest to be like, hey, go tell this person this thing. Yeah, I could call them on the link pearl, but just go tell them the information I want you to tell them. And, like, half the quest could all be solved if they just use their link pearls to communicate.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time. At first, I only
That's a
came because
good,
the Shinjo
CG
extended
though.
an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Or what is it? What's the name? Not Fu, the fox girl. My brain is just blanking.
Ting-Yun?
Ting-Yun. Ting-Yun is on planet. And so I assume Ron May is too, perhaps. Yeah, we're having this bar hangout via hologram Zoom.
Potentially those that Ting-Yun went to physically go and
I guess, yeah,
talk
she
with
could have.
Ron May.
Yeah, she could have like stepped away, and is doing this. But it's just like Ting-Yun in the background as a hologram.
As a treat.
As a treat. Because I thought that was a good CG.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk is okay.
Von Walk.
I wish it was Wojniak, just because that would be a fun little tie-in to like real life mystery stuff or whatever.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
That they're using like Leviathan with but separate from the Veracity or not Veracity, but specifically Ouroboros is kind of interesting. That like there's like multiple Leviathan, which I guess it could just be the multiple heads of Ouroboros.
Right.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
N was...
So he is
Still
somebody
human.
transformed.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game. This is what people call the Phantom Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember.
Fun.
The Express
You
once
gotta
delivered
feed
the
it.
By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing.
That it sheds?
At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of veracity became nothing more than biological
Like the
black
Titans
holes,
bit?
consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely.
The ability to detect poison.
Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe
That's the, like,
proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled.
We're out here dropping the names of, like, the, whatever the, like, the prime, like, parts of Aeons are called. Or whatever.
The fools wouldn't believe shit.
Yeah. But no, but the Prima, Mobile or whatever is, like, some, like, deep cut shit, I think. I mean, assumably being, like, the prime, like...
Like, prime mover of life.
Yeah. Of the veracity, like, the prime motive for the veracity to eat changed, or whatever.
Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qingtu. Now, there are 5. After this,
Know who Yu
I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asap Ramat is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
Yu Qingtu's the name of the, in the simulated universe, the event with all the wine glasses, where it's like the...
Oh. Okay. Isn't that or I guess it's one of them is an Intellatron, but...
Sure.
It's
just
been a while. I haven't touched Simulated Universe recently.
Yeah. She's number 55.
Okay.
Of the Genius Society. Or somehow she's related to that that event in occurrence. The occurrence's name is Genius Society number 55 Yu Qingtu.
Okay. Is it the one that has you making a cocktail?
Yeah.
Okay.
text say? And it's just that the recipes are left by Yu Qing too. Let's see another page where that has. Just about the cocktails and stuff. Her name means like left, right, symmetry or whatever.
Okay.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow, and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine.
I don't know if it's just parallel to Lord of the Mysteries or if they're directly riffing on it. This whole like too many coincidences shit is like giving me like flashbacks to Lord of the Mysteries, to like the deeper shit with the feather. Like the reason why every time the feather appears I get pissy.
The fucking feather!
The fucking feather's back!
We're back in the fucking building again!
Yeah. The coincidences are back and they're not coincidences. So meaning that something is like, if they're trying to parallel that particular like situation, it means that there is something organizing all these coincidences to happen for a specific purpose.
If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not
It's
even Archivili.
in Orbos's stomach or whatever.
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
The detective game is over.
Lord Ravager Asta Pramod is back. The laughter, but he's a joke. On route, heading for the world's end, Astral Express. Haven't in a long time. Old friend. Pom Pom's in danger. I gotta go pee.
Pom-Pom's in danger and I have to go pee. Bob, I'll save you in a second. I gotta piss. Oh man, I'm back from and Pom-Pom's dead.
Pom-Pom finally earned their right to cuss. They get a cuss en route about out or en route out about coming back to the Express after being explicitly banned.
Pom-Pom's gonna kick your fucking ass.
Which I guess could also be the reason why the Express is crashed on Plan Arcadia too, is somehow related to this as well.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Is it also implying that Unroute is IC, or is IC a separate?
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock.
Or
The
it is
place
implying
we're
that, or
going
are they
to holds
separate?
clues about Graphia?
They are the same person.
Okay.
Really?
I thought Pramod was a navigator on the Express.
Okay.
Validate your own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger. We wish you a pleasant journey.
Or in my own words, I thought Pramod is a bitch.
Attention
What is the? It's like Latin, right, for Asat Pramod?
I think I would. It might be Latin.
Memorial Airport. Next stop, Seafeld TV Tower.
Is it easy to Google what that means?
I can try real fast.
Please validate your own ticket before boarding.
Pramod kind of makes me think of like pomade or like. There's another word.
It's from Sanskrit and Hindi.
Oh, Hindi.
Oh, that's a fun name. Asat meaning unreal, non-existent, false, or untrue. Pramod meaning frenzy, intoxication, or a state of recklessness. So presumably it's false intoxication.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing me here.
Is it like some sort of like Buddhist or like Hindu state or whatever? I wonder, because like
It's been so long since we had.
Presumably, because the Pramod is the Hindu word and the Sat is the Sanskrit one.
Yeah. Or but is it like, does it connect to like an actual like Buddhist or Hindu concept, like how the like the Vidyahara is like an actual thing?
Oh, I would have to.
I don't know if it just said
spend
that
more than-
briefly. Yeah.
No, I literally, that was just the
Oh.
definition of the word.
Okay. I assumed maybe you were on like the Wikipedia where they sometimes have that in the trivia, like for like Vidyahara, it talks about how it's. Well, I mean, typically when you Google those ones when it's a real concept like that, a secondary Wikipedia page will show up for the real thing. Like for Vidyahara has like an actual Wikipedia page for the Buddhist concept. They're kind of they're kind of similar to Ashura, but they're like a different like class of like thing. If not like a type of like Buddhist, I forget what exactly the Vidyahara were there, but they're a
It
real
is an
thing.
honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
The sort of like, just by the meaning of a Sotramod kind of makes me think of Hycelin's like whole, how she is related to Elation. And,
you
like,
mean in her
like
endless feasting?
Yeah.
I would say she's more closely related to the Veracity.
Is it Veracity?
Because she loved to eat because it was the happiest time of her life.
Oh yeah. I thought though they each had like an actual Aeon assigned to them.
So during the fight against Iron Tomb, when they all call out their month and the path that they are, she's Nihility.
Oh, she was Nihility, okay.
Cypher is Elation.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Although, again, with the whole Nihility thing, it's the fighting against the Nihility, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, it's like living with depression or whatever is the meaning of the Nihility.
Acheron is depression incarnate.
Yeah. That's why she can't remember anything, because depression affects your memories.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the miraculous encanvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
It's cold.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember
Is that
you!
racist?
You're that fraudster from
Might
Perlux
be.
Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Out here doing robot voice.
I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect place.
She only has one outfit.
Relax. Your job is
For
safe
now.
this time.
Yeah, for now.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Huh.
So she is
Is
technically
that so?
fellow employee. She was just stepping
My
out of turn.
apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries. It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards, no?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
They're here to make sure she works.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearl X Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
She can't really write more because she's like caught up to current time. She's gotta wait for things to happen. Which I guess is why she's coming along on the journey. It'd be kind of neat if she joined the crew if she's not like secretly a villain or something. Because like it'd be neat to have her along, and then she could keep writing the comic from like based off of her actual lived experience with the Express. I'm gonna get some water. Water.
No way. It's obviously all Madame Pearl's fault.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
The last hotel we went to was also an ex-prison.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board. We have arrived. This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Are those Wispae floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispae. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
We have now arrived at Hermitage Port. Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you, and watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
Wispay fish.
Yeah.
Fish bay, if you would.
Yeah. And it's not the first hotel we've been to that was actually a prison.
Look, it's not a prison for us, it's a prison exclusively for Nihilux.
I wonder if the writers like did like self-insert stuff with Nihilux for their like their struggles.
Help, we can't escape.
They set us up in a fancy hotel for the month and are forcing us to work.
They sent us to Japan. They won't let us come home.
When whatever caused the tension happened, I know that like one of the country's people were like rushed out. I don't remember whose tension was on which side, so I don't remember if it was the Japanese were rushed out of China or the Chinese were rushed out of Japan. Or a bit of both. Because I know there was like a pop star performing when whatever the tension, whatever happened. Can I jump on that? I don't remember from where to where. Could have also been like a Korean artist or something, or Korea. Because I don't remember exactly which country was causing the problems at that time.
Right.
I've been too focused on our own country causing problems.
Safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
I accidentally jumped after doing a running start. I cleared the entire Wispay section all the way to the tunnel. Fucking scared the shit out of me because I was like,
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantas Moon Games superstar, no?
Because, like, the Wispay and the Emoti are two separate things. You would think they would be, like, the same, like, niche or whatever. But the fact that they have both is interesting.
Look! One's trying to hitch a ride on you. Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku-style manor, or something. So, you demolished your idol's old residence, and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in Canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in Canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in Canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
Are we gonna have some soup and forget all our
There's
woes?
a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well, too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
At the very least, we know the meanies are buys for Asat Pramod. They go here when they're about to die.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, is it that the ghosts are just Wispy that are about to move on then, I wonder? Is that one though is a Pepeshi? Not Wispy, Imagine.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Is that...
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove.
Oh, that's what you're looking at. I thought we were
It's said
looking
that
at
it shares the same lineage
the
as the
IPC
sacred
guy
trees
there.
on the floating island
I
of
did the same
Seafell
thing,
and the
and I thought
Phantasmoon
that the
courtyard.
Trailblazer was like, "Is that Scott?"
Before
Yeah.
entering the canvas,
And I was like, no,
the
no,
Imagine
they
go
did
there
not.
to return their wishes, setting out
Oh
unburdened.
god, that's how they're gonna bring Scott back. They'll bring him back as an Imagine.
Maybe.
Or the Scott that died wasn't actually Scott, it was imaginated Scott.
Yeah. It's just the ambrosial arbor over there.
Funny yellow tree.
Yeah. And there's more that, like,
I
this
want
is
to
like
make
we're on, like,
something
the
with it.
shore of,
But what to make?
of the river Styx. What is it in? Sanzu, the Sanzu River. Hello, not Scott.
All those years of effort, and in the end, I still live somewhere this small.
Unfulfilled last. I guess rather though, this is like the farm upstate where they send all the Imagine when they're done with them.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah. Well, there are like these. Oh no, that's a cat. This one though is a Foxian. I guess it could be an imaginated Foxian.
I mean, it also could just be, you know,
Yeah.
a person, because...
Yeah, it is also a vacation spot. Let's go on a vacation to the most depressing place where all of the Imagine go to die.
Sounds like a great time to me.
Because that one's a Foxian, but these aren't the rabbits? I assume the rabbits are Imagine. Calyx. But then they're going to feel like a hot springs sort of place. Oh, there's a emoji over there. A big emoji too.
Big emoji.
Uh-huh. not the dog. We're not gonna kill the dog. We're just killing the Durama dolls.
Calm down, fucking PETA.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Oh, no wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Allow me
I'm
to
pretty sure
introduce
that's,
myself. I am the popular comic
Chilchuck's
artist.
English VA.
It does sound kind of like it.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
Former. Are you here to die as well?
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now
The way
an
he
asset
said big
of
sounded like
Parallax
the
Corp.
bitch shot.
You'll be
Big
staying here
shots.
until you finish your next volume.
We own you now.
We own your skin.
Yeah.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history.
Implying Nihilux is an Imaginé?
That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
Interesting. So they are like acknowledging that like the Kappas have gone out of style and replaced with like the rubber duckies. And just using the like similar model to the rubber duckies.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors
classic
that slip
IPC.
through the net.
Killing all things related to a planet's original culture.
Yeah. I guess maybe the tension settled down and now they're finally allowed to use the yokai. And this is how they're incorporating them into the story by like having it be like the gentrification story. Big corporate said we couldn't include Japanese stuff at first.
Big corporate.
Yeah.
Big corporate.
Yeah.
As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant. Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
The ground.
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now. Indeed, another glittering nameless.
I have not tasted the flesh of the fallen in ages.
How's that?
That is a secret. Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, All those Imaginae who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all
those
claim they have
weirdos.
some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're aha.
The whatever the bottles on the shelf were just out of the render range for them, so when the camera pulled back, they disappeared.
Never change, Star Rail, never change.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
Graphia.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer. Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imaginae. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish base, you should give them to me.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Great, the more the merrier. I'm also Graphia.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight the Lord Ravager.
The Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imaginae born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars. Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade. If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginae on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend. Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Cinder Age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Like a voice mod voice or whatever, like a voice filter.
Maybe Age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imaginae with her brush. Word has it she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imaginae who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh?
Not the first time.
These three aren't just fakes.
Not the last.
Yeah.
They're also wackadoodles.
Wackadoodle.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient ancient Imaginae living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
Claim.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
If you're serious about finding Graphia...
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
Do you not like that voice, Pepper?
Was the dog freaking out?
My dog got up and started mouthing me.
There's still a chance for me to turn my life around.
Oh, can I get into the hot spring?
I spent my whole life doing hard labor in a frozen wasteland. Now, death rewards me with hot springs. Oh, what a way to go.
Wow, the scenery here. I'm trying to think of it about. Okay, the name though isn't wrong, unlike the other ones that. Oh, this is actually Su Strong because she came with the. I just assumed it was a Furbo. Oh, the scenery here is
not a Furbo.
I guess it could still be a Furbo. Is the name spelled wrong?
No.
No.
But I don't believe that's a prerequisite for them.
I guess, yeah. The other times though the names are like spelled wrong for ratio. Well, the scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about, the snow is falling nicely, and these emojis. I knew I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. I think I'll go take a nice hot bath first. I'm completely drenched in sweat from sword practice. Seeing that bubbling hot spring and its steam, I just want to dive right in. Okay, that is a... Sushang, what are you doing at Ingford Hermitage? I'm obviously here on vacation. They say this is a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient bonsai Tengoku. The final destination where all Imaginae return their wishes. Bonsai Tengoku, is that the right name? Or is that name right? Did I mispronounce it? Should take a hot bath after exercising. Since when did you start sounding like those healers from the Alchemy Commission? Relax. I train in martial arts, so I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying, you gotta believe me. Fine, if you have a problem, forget it. If Ho-Ho and Little Gui were here, they definitely nagged me about it too. Let's see. Or let's save the hot springs for later. It's been a while. Oh, it is a Furbo. It's just this Furbo did pretty good for quite a while to hold on to their... The question is, where are they getting this information from? I guess they could get it from the Fluffy. But like...
I mean, Sushang was here on Penacony Planarcadia.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, during the, fuck. Cosmicon Collective?
Oh, yeah. Just call me President. No, wait. Just pretend you didn't hear that. Yeah, for Bushong now. Sorry, boss. I guess I ended up exposing myself. Since things have gotten completely out of hand, you and I have no choice but to battle it out.
Seeing the big Furbos looks so wrong that I have the Furbo pet.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be small, damn it!
Yeah. Prepare to die.
Have some sunshine, thanks. All energized. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. As you wish.
Light damage!
Light damage.
Ouch. Don't worry. Just night falls. Good night. Till we meet again. Time for some sweet dreams. Again. Rise and shine.
Say time for overkill, but we didn't even get to the overkill.
The overkill is coming.
I'm Fubushang. Failed after all. I'm a sleepy Fubushang. hold on a second, boss. Before drawing my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song to suit the occasion. You've been weary of the wage-earning furbo life for way too long. I just want to return to my wish power, or return all my wish power, and turn back into my original form. That way I can, or that's why I came to Ink Ford Hermitage, to say a final goodbye to you. You're not allowed to die. You still have a labor. You're not allowed to die unless it's in a hot pot. Come on.
Xenon!
Oh, he's gonna die anyway.
Stop!
Oh, how tragic. Do I still have to live as a wage slave furbo for my whole life? No. Ooh, alright, I guess I'll just go back to work then. See ya, President.
Stop trying to eat them!
They're literally begging to die.
Oh, I want to kick it like a football.
Like one of those balls that you can like that are inflated and you get inside.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I did that one time at like a at the street fair.
Mm-hmm.
And it was on like shallow water like this.
Yep.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Please don't linger around here.
Ex-cop. Oh, he even has a dish on his head.
Yeah.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The imaginae of today are far too restless.
Imaginative today are bitch.
Yes, yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last kappa of Ahatopia? Well, as you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Yeah, just don't think about what you were doing in those rivers and how it involved kendama. Is my kendama safe if I get into the hot spring? Or instead, so we're gonna come up from behind and take it.
I know.
Yeah, no, not my prostate. What have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us, this is still my home.
I hate the Plu.
It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
I guess maybe there might be some Onis around here too, unless the Frost Giants are like who the orcs replaced. Hearing the name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers, but it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind. Well, as long as the world in canvas exists, Lady Graphia must as well. There is a saying that if one who is weary of the world prays to her with true devotion, she will arrive on a ferry to lead them into the canvas. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you. I bow to show my appreciance of your advice, and then he bows back and dies.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
I don't know if you knew that, but if you bow to a Kappa, they're bound by like social norms to bow back, but then the dish spills.
And they die, if I remember correctly.
Or they get dehydrated, then they begin to die. There's a clue.
So if I keep bowing at
Back
them...
in the day, I was quite a force to be
Repeatedly.
reckoned with. And now, I've ended up like this. Pathetic.
Just trying to look at
Hey,
the...
buddy, don't be so hard on yourself. You lived one great life. That's more than enough.
like the serene snow and all the imagination of like I am dying.
I am dying.
I'm just looking at the mount to see how the model is different. The beak, they don't have the beak. Like the beak is like comes out a bit more, so it's not that they just repainted. They did change it a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Yeah.
I've ended up like this.
Well, I mean, it's a good way to reuse the models. I assume maybe they either they've always were gonna go with the gentrification story, and they just played up the other thing to like hide that. Or they were originally gonna look like this, and they just slapped a beak on them and called it a day.
Slapped a beak on him and painted him yellow.
Uh-huh. I mean, they could have also originally had beaks, because, like, Kappas sometimes have beaks. Just painted them yellow. Okay.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Just posing up in the hot spring. Okay, as far as they'll let me go, okay. Wait, was it awake before? Because it's like
Please don't linger
snoring,
around here.
but it's...
It was like that before.
Okay.
I spent my whole life doing hard labor in a frozen wasteland.
It's back at Casper Lake.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive.
Yeah, my boss is your
I think it's unlikely
boss.
that the mother of Imogenesis will see her. If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punk Lord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas. I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imogenesis. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Say nothing at all.
The only thing Avanessia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puffball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
No, fuck you.
Killing you.
I know.
Fucking.
Oh, right!
Killing you
that
with the
was your
gun.
big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice.
He has the gun ready
I
to
hope
go.
Queen Arcadia holds one too.
I guess that could be a soundboard.
Then I don't need to explain the method.
that was a
You
firearm.
First,
You
we need a
brought it with
catalyst.
you?
Do you have Graphia's brush or
I'm
palette?
alone in the middle of fucking
doesn't look
nowhere.
like
Of
it.
course
Yes,
I
yeah.
brought it with me.
No matter. Miss Cult has got you covered. We use
Is it
ley line
Grandpa's?
resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former
Yes,
home.
but it's not the
It still
1911.
has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Will it work? We go to summon Graphia and we summon Gilgamesh. The wrong G.
Sorry.
Just her saber in the
just
background
trying to lift the mood.
screaming.
Yeah. Rin chases them through
Honestly,
the portal.
I'm
Like,
a
where the
chronic
fuck
deadline
are
misser
you
who can
going?
barely save her own skin.
However,
How am
Rin's
I
gonna get
supposed to
here.
help you?
I have
Is-
no idea.
Because unlike Imia, I guess maybe Rin gets servantfied too, maybe, but she would have a different shape or whatever. From the image, she's still Rin. Or I guess we don't know for sure what I don't know for sure what happened to Imia that made him go from Twink to Twonk.
Magic.
Yeah, magic. Because I only have just like the visual, because I haven't done the reading to know if we know what happened for that to happen.
Get twunkified,
Yeah.
idiot.
Yeah.
Woe twunk be upon ye.
Yeah. I mean, I think the depression is what twonked him. The depression of like everyone around him dying, horrific deaths, and the self-hate enough to want to like erase himself from the timeline.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing!
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Why can't we much energy is in her voice acting.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nilex has a point. If that Casper
Oh
guy
no.
is a survivor
Nilex
from a
has been sold
Cinder's
into
age,
slavery.
maybe he
Yeah,
really
whatever.
does know something.
Probably had it coming.
Yeah, she's gonna get bought by One Direction.
Anyway,
I don't know if you get that joke.
I'll start by asking around here.
It's a fan fiction joke. There's like a whole like genre of fan fiction where like it's like a self-insert your name here character is sold into slavery to One Direction. I don't read those types of ones, so I don't know anything more than the like the joke version of it. But apparently it's a whole genre of fan fiction. Anything that says your name here or self-insert, I immediately, like, avoid. And anytime a summary is in second person, I'm like, nope. I don't care how cool that summary sounds, it's not worth reading.
I spent my whole life doing hard labor in a frozen wasteland.
Please don't linger around here.
Back in the day, I was quite a force to be reckoned.
Back in the day?
Papa Chronicles. Sure, all these are sad. So the first one I read was sad. So I'm not...
Sorry. Fucking... Okay, I thought you said make sure all of these are sad.
No, I said I'm sure all these are sad.
Okay, I was like,
No.
what do you mean make sure?
No, I'm sure all these are sad.
What do you mean, Xenon?
Gotta make sure they're all sad. This one is dying. Face down in the water. Hello. This is the spot of the god of for the god of the hot springs. As we all know, gods don't directly eat people's offerings, but rather enjoy their aroma. This also spares them the awkwardness of potentially not being waterproof.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay. Snow sculpture, the seals. Put that. Oh, that's a puzzle. Do this. A snowman. Oh, those are kind of far away. I get down lower. Wait, that might have been farther away. Well, that put them even further away. I did that wrong. Okay, I'm doing this one right at least, because that's making a shape. That's fun. Close enough? I don't know if that one's best.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Just needs a lot of X like a bitch. Sing and dance. A happy monster beats 1,000 annoying morning actors. Honestly, it'd actually be great if morning actors really existed in this world.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Go back to it. There were seals.
Yeah.
In the hot spring, there was the seal ice snow sculptures.
Yep. I think I sent a screenshot of them to No Name.
Mm.
With the infamous tagline of
Yeah. The deaf know no fear.
You can't know no fear.
Here. I don't know what the referenced image is, or if there is one, or if it's just a funny drawing.
I don't recognize it immediately.
Snowman, yeah, some reason. Get. Run away, a hidden door. Oh, that's cute with the cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Zong Shang's here.
Let's take a picture.
Let's see what pool. I haven't done pools yet. Let's see how many I've got. 6 plus 800. Oh, they're rerunning her.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how many I get, but I don't think I'll get enough for her. Unless I get really lucky with Blade. Because I do kind of need her if I ever want to use Silver Wolf or Evidencia. Oh, there's a Blade gift. Oh, claim after if you get Blade. Oh, that's neat. And there's a special, like, get the character during their banner to get a thingy.
Cosmetic, yeah.
Uh-huh. Do I have enough? Yep. How many gray tickets I've got? 5. Come on, big money, get me a welt. I think it's been a bit since I've gone a 5-star on this, but though you get these tickets so much slower. Oh, we got Misha. 2 more of those. I already bought that. Still good like Blade. Welt is still good. Or Welt is good now. Because they gave him a Nova Flare. And we were talking about before stream that like as new characters come out and with the Nova Flares and with like the like mechanics changing with each character, some old characters can have like surprise comebacks.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry.
That's the way what Pom Pom said.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar.
It does sound like Chill Chuck.
It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
We just gotta kill it. It's just gonna be a battle. Okay, now it's gonna be a jump one. Okay, it'd be funny if it's just we just go into battle and kill him. Snowball fight, here we come. Just battle.
It's snowing!
jump it. We're just gonna go next time. Okay, it's not one of the ones where you, if you just like push. Okay, he's gonna try to get me. I'll let me throw anything else besides coins. Okay, I gotta look at that. There was a lag for a moment and it almost got me. Okay, this is the way I came from.
You'd better be good at dodging, Nameless!
Snowball fight of explosives. Explosive snowballs. Forget about putting rocks in the snowballs. I put a bomb in the snowball.
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her. She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty. There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
Just his head.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars? So in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her. I only shared some memories of a snowball fight. If it helped you, Nameless, then I'm happy. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
No, we can reenact your traumatic backstory another time.
War games!
War games!
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Just gotta steal some ground lamps. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. Wog. Wog. No, it's a castle. If you do it right, it actually makes the shape of the thing. There. Doesn't help. Okay, I got it. It might automatically place it where it's supposed to go, because on the snowman it made like a waving arm. Or like here it made the castle hole, but it might just go where it's supposed to go. I just noticed on the snowman one
I've
earlier.
learned something.
What's going on here? That's a spider lily there, but I guess because this is like an area that has to do with death.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Rabbit? Or it's, oh, it's like an origami bird shape. It's a bird.
Burb.
Burb.
Bird up.
Bird up.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Are you for Shishong or whatever? For Shong? Oh, okay. Find them. Hello, conspicuous as I am a bona fide ad here just to give you the contact info for all the shady unlicensed doctors in Plan Arcadia. They're all staying at the tavern. Thanks for the rescue, boss. It had been thousands of years since the Gorgon turned me into a stone statue. It's also part of the collab. You get a character. When did you get a character setting? There are definitely no furbos in the floating, Greece Chronicles. The collab. You sure are humorous, boss. Unfortunately, this isn't about any collab. After all, that character's highlight appeared in another story route. Since this identity has been exposed, I suppose I must claim that I am actually the legendary stone from which the great king pulled his sword. I was gonna understand what you're talking about. I understand that more than the previous part, but too much crossover talk, dear. Just doing it for laughs anyway. Bye, boss. Try not to dock my pay too much next time. That's interesting that they brought up the collab there. Even though I didn't understand what they were going for. It's interesting that these ended up being like Jesus statues. I didn't get that from the previous interactions with the animals.
Right.
Oh, I love them going all the way up there. Oh, I love that. The music could be a little creepier though, because like we are like verging on like a creepy chunk. I guess it's also serene though. It's like a serene thing, because a lot of Japanese like creepy things are also serene in their own way. can get on clouds. Just gotta maybe catch it. Oh, let's just let me see the whole image. Oh, now I gotta get my way, find my way back out.
You're in the Shadow Realm now, Jimbo. Running start. Some momentum. Like an actual location outside of the tunnel. Okay, I was like Mim, but no, it's a box that's meant to look like Graphia. Or potentially the fox that pretended to be Graphia.
These little lamps don't look reliable at all.
Because it could be that, like, the entire Graphia family is just Imagine pretending to be descendants from Graphia. That they were foxes all along. It's like, it's strange to have, like, the fox tied here when that's, like, the... Oh, no, that's a cat, though. Himiko's a cat. So that could be a cat, then, maybe, but... But though I guess, Evanesia is a fox, though. We'll see what they're gonna do with this.
Whatever.
That's supposed to be a cat.
It's not like I have any other way.
Snowball fight.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Again? It'd be interesting if she is, though, because, like, based on what you said, I think, the other day, we don't actually meet Graphia this patch, or?
No, we do.
Oh, we do, okay.
I said we don't see wheelchair
Himiko.
Wheelchair,
Okay, it was wheelchair Himiko, that's what it was. Yeah, my brain assumed wheelchair Himiko is Graphia, but maybe it could be that Nilux could be Graphia too, and also go with her design. We'll see if that's what they're revealing right here. And then that would mean Himiko is some sort of... Though the only thing is she doesn't match with the red hair, but she could just be faking her hair now. She's supposed to be working on your story.
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Or it's just she's out here procrastinating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those two goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
If is it because they're supposed to do a omniscient reader's viewpoint anime at some point, I think they should really have her be the heroine. And not she doesn't appear until later, but she's also like an author. And her attitude matches hers for Nihilex perfectly.
Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Himicat? I just reached the real versus fake Himicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset... I mean Miss Colt escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise,
okay, so
you might have slipped away for real.
Yeah, then for sure then.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon! Help!
No, go perform slave labor.
I mean, it's gotta happen a third. It's gotta happen a third time now because it happened
Being an
twice.
artist sure is grueling.
Yes,
I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either. You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Interesting that they're using
You're
her
saying
which should be their family
you are
name.
Graphia?
Because Murata
She really
should be
does look a
Himiko's
lot like Himiko.
given or family name or whatever.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
Maybe you're wearing IPC style clothing instead of what should be for this setting.
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct? Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Yeah, I do have many questions I can ask. want to know the most about? What about the curse? That's the most, like, strange thing. Everything else is just, like, whatever. How did you live 1,000 years? I turned myself into a painting. How do you find a thought per mod with power? How do you know who I am? I just know. Pearl asked how you created the world on canvas with Aha's power. What about the curse?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But
I present to you the
before I
illusion of
enlighten
choice.
you,
Yeah.
During the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
Once in a while, they'll actually have a choice like that be a choice where you get different information, or differently worded information at the very least.
Right.
And you
Not
actually
this
have to
time.
decide what you want information about, but not this time.
Do you carry a token from Evanesia? She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Red-haired girl hands the
The
red-haired girl.
secrets you seek
mask
are
back to
many
you.
and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall.
It's the train, okay.
More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Is that a front train? What's the origin of your name?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. In a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantas Moon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantas Moon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad. She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantas Moon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramod. In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside. Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we gonna go die?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
The Wispe work for her, and the
Graphia
emotes work
vanished.
for Asta Pramod.
How elusive. Anyway,
Race
I should head
war.
to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove
Square
first.
versus circles.
Let's go square.
Does that make this a mix of a square and a circle? A hafu?
God.
So in Japan, they call mixed race people half, like hafu.
I want to make
And it's not
something with
great.
it.
Halves don't have a
to
great
make.
existence.
Gee whiz, I wonder why that might be the fucking case.
There's a half musician that is good. She does anime openings, and she's like a trans music. She's trans and she's half, and the non-Japanese half is African, and so like she's like breaking a bunch of different norms, but her music is really good. And she gets to do anime openings. It's Queen Bee.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? The one of the endings for Oshinoko, and then I think she does one of the openings too, maybe at least one of the endings, and then the one that I really liked was Fire for what was that? Dororo. I think it's I don't remember if it's the ending or the opening for Dororo Fire, but it's a good song. Just whenever I think of, like, because, like, I think one of her songs is called Half. For whatever reason, when I think about Half, I think about her. It was either something about, like, in her, like, bio that I read talked about it, or it's one of the song titles. I don't remember.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Do you, though?
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all.
I think when she says 1 in 10 chance, she means it.
I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
A statistics expert.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
Dad?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
Haha, your dad's gonna die.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that guy reclaiming his future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Your kin. Hold your fire. When'd you get here? Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would
y'all
come.
don't tell me shit.
Yeah. It's like I was involved in what you guys were talking about. You like name dropped me.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in Canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wispe into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Around this camp a bit. This kind of makes me think of in Triple X Holic. There's an episode where they like accidentally join like a yokai parade. I think that was on purpose. Like Yuko set them up to like join it, but without telling them what to do. She just gave them a what are those lanterns called? Or not lanterns. It's like It's a thing that grows on a tree that looks like a lantern made of leaves, but inside is like a berry or whatever.
They'll warm you right up.
Like you've seen those like structures on plants where like the leaves around the berry.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah. So it's like a giant one of those, and Yuko gives it to Domaki and Watanuki, and they have to hold it together in between them, while pretty much hold hands with the thing in between them. Oh, because Triple X Holic is as close. It's like it's the same amount of yaoi that like Honkai is allowed to be gay as gay as Honkai is allowed to be, except slightly more gay because it's a Japanese thing. But they don't like full send it. So they like are told to like they cannot let go of the thing or the yokai will realize they're not like one of them. And she's like, go like walk with the yokai parade to the place and do the thing. And they get to a tree that looks like this. And then they have to like fill it up, and then they take it home, and it ends up it was a liquor run is what she sent them on. It got filled up with like liquor. They're like scared shitless the entire time, or at least Domaki is, because not Domaki, Watanuki. Domaki's the one who's not scared. Because Domaki's kind of like the same type of character that Blade is, of the stoic, just about the violence. Because Domaki's not outwardly violent. And then Watanuki is a nervous fucking wreck.
But of course.
Like, to an annoying degree, like, when it's just, like, some of his nervousness is okay, but he's also kind of an asshole. So it makes him a little annoying sometimes, especially because, like, there's a girl at school he likes, and he thinks Domaki is competition, whereas Domaki is just so aloof about everything that he literally could not give a fuck about Himawari. And, like, anytime Domaki talks to Himawari, Watanuki freaks the fuck out.
But of course.
And Himawari wants nothing to do with either of them either. She's got her own, like, shit going on in her life, and she doesn't care about the boys.
Tree. You must have witnessed many deaths.
Got everything besides the frog. Domaki is too concerned about, like, other people's, like, opinions of him somewhat. Or just, like, about, like, other people. If he would just, like, calm down a little bit and not care about, like, other people as much, he'd be a fine character.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Outside of the main character being kind of annoying, Triple X Holic has a lot of cool, like, moments and stuff. Like, the setting is, like, what kind of carries it. It's about, like, a wish shop. And then a lot of, like, yokai world interaction stuff. No, okay, I gotta first. No. Okay, I had to wait for the train to get here.
World in canvas, here I come!
there's a bunch of like ghost story vignettes, kind of, is what
Little one,
is going on in Triple X Holic.
Everyone, let's go find Graphia.
I haven't actually. Okay, they don't get me. It's like I haven't actually been on the same plane as the dogs, I don't think, but they don't. I assumed they were gonna like steamroll me.
No, they just want to be your friend.
Yeah.
That should do it, right?
How many steps does it take to get the engineless train moving? 3 steps? Step 1. Okay. Those are always too fast.
I summon Graphia, mother of Imogenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
This time.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
So I guess maybe it was just an aspect of her that talked to us before. Also, the freaking yacht, like the yacht to the afterlife.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
Unless it was a trap.
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you.
This could be an automated Imagine.
Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you.
The ferry to the afterlife has air conditioning.
The mountains lie
fucking
distant.
It's
The waters
snowing, so it's not
still.
that bad.
And snow.
I guess it'd have
That's not snow, that's ash.
A fine
ash.
moment to bring this weary life to its end.
I guess it would be a
Bring
volcano,
a
huh? Because
weary
of the hot
life to its
spring.
end.
It wasn't snow.
To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long.
We're about to jump into a volcano.
As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past.
One time, I made a cake, and I karate chopped it real hard.
Only by letting go of the
hasn't
past can you
happened yet,
truly
Xenon.
set
Spoiler.
forth.
Oh, is that
who
actually
you
gonna
are.
happen? I just assumed it was a joke
Is that
about
not
him
so?
being a blade.
Go ahead. Say
No,
something.
I'm saying that because
I'm
in the
curious, too.
picture he's in the new form.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of hard to do something in your new form if you
Yeah.
don't have it yet.
I shall
I guess,
begin
yeah.
with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate,
Is he a fish man?
cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland, as a mark of my departure.
Or I guess
Little
maybe that's
did
just
I
where he
know
was
that
hiding
even after
out.
joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I raised those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one.
I guess he could have been on the ship
Until
that
they
crashed
became a
into
forest
the
of broken
into the
blades.
ocean instead of being from Isamosu.
And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
Really is the River
What is this
Sanzu.
place?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything
Blade.
you wished for.
This is Blade's afterlife, just a
Superb
meadow
artistry.
of spider
And
lilies.
yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
Flowers of death?
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
You smiled just now, right? No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
Aw, just like home for Castris.
I laughed so fucking hard because I'm sitting there, I remember seeing it's like, okay, yeah, this is fucking hilarious. Because I immediately just pictured in my head a fan art of fucking just Blade and
finally
Castris
smiled.
both chilling together.
I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
The banter between the three of them is so good.
Yeah.
It is my favorite part of this patch.
Meadow on the it is just like the distant shores, so Japanese. Fantasmo. And then this is mimicking like ink paintings too, with the the coloration.
Funnily enough, the difference in design between
We have
Castris'
reached the
realm and
end.
Blades is very minimal.
Yeah. The Phantas Moon. I don't know if I brought up before that the crown is just the
Crown is a
rocket
rocket.
ship, yeah.
Yep.
To reference that one thing.
It unfortunately looks like the rocket is going up the
blue
moon's
maw.
ass.
Yeah.
So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
I will keep the secret.
Don't think about the like 20
blue
other
maw,
people we've already discussed
can
it with.
truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
When are we all goddamming it?
Fucking, she said strife, and my brain just pictured Maide crashing into frame.
Did somebody say strife?
Did somebody say strife? There is a word for strife in the Kremnoan language.
Yeah, it is Maide.
It's the one word we have.
Yeah, it's our one word. I thought I had. Oh, he called his like sword burial ground like a forest, which kind of makes me think of like the thing that they used to or had Hule like locked up in to keep him from like regenerating was also, I think, called a sword forest or something.
It's been a while since I've done the war dance.
Yeah. I think he was also like locked in a sword forest type of thing.
Hi, Internet, you're my best friend.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering.
It's just called the shackling prison.
Oh, shackling prison. Well, that was like the total thing, but I thought the like array or whatever that was like keeping him contained was something like that. But also because like I assume Blade was on the ship that crashed.
Oh, you were right. It's the Forest of Swords.
Yeah, the Forest of Swords. It makes me wonder if Blade was locked away in a Forest of Swords on the crashed ship. Or if he could also have been the one who made those swords though too, would be the alternative reading of that. But like because he brought up Isamosu, which is the place where a Zhongzhou ship, like the entire thing, one of the colony ships, crashed into the ocean and like seeded an entire like separate civilization. It makes me wonder if, at the very least, Blade was on there, if not also like locked away in a sword forest or whatever, for a swordus.
No.
That's just what I almost said.
That sounds like sword tortoise. I would like to point that out.
Sword tortoise would be cool too. Just like you like duct tape a knife to the back of a turtle.
That's how you get fucking dig toys from Pal World.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Blade knows what he fucking wants.
Yeah.
Is there really no other way?
No, I'm jumping. Love ya, bye. Would that hurt worse or not?
I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this.
Like, if he actually told her, hey, yeah, I love you like family, I'm gonna go die now, would that hurt worse or not?
I don't know, I feel like that would hurt less than what's about to fucking happen.
Yeah. I'm only gonna say this once, you can't stop me. Later, bitch! Jumps in the hole.
Later, bitch.
In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable.
Oh, he's gonna give her a gift, baby.
But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters,
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
you already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat-scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
He's probably not gonna, like, die here, but it'd be funny if like, he did, and, like, Don Hung's, like, heartbeat monitor bracer all of a sudden, like, flatlines. Would be a good scene to cut to.
Oh, fuck yeah!
I feel like he'd probably be sad, because now he's, like, no longer, he's, like, gotten over it to the point where now he feels bad for Blade.
Maybe. Maybe.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
You're Kafka's little pog champ.
I'm gonna kill you.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
You're actually kind and gentle. It has such a sentimental side. May you find the ending you seek. The nice one. I don't ruin the moment.
Thank you.
At least one of his kids has respect.
Before you go, you have something to say to him too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words.
I'm offended.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
Fucking Ghibli music. This sounds like a Princess Mononoke.
Mm-hmm.
Then, let it be. It's time. Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair. Ace. Go.
Turn around, smile, and fall backwards. Come on.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
See, that's infinitely worse than love you, bye.
In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed?
Bitch, you just got down here.
Yeah. You were unconscious for 5 seconds. You blinked.
Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Master. I am sorry. You have
That
the
guy
wrong
is the
person.
guy who's lived a truly long
I
time.
am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training.
Tops of the ears.
Just think the top of the ears of the fucking text box.
Yeah.
Look at them all.
Take a picture, it will last longer.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer.
Says boars and beasts.
Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
It would suck to be a short-lived species living among the long-lived species from a young age like that. All of your, like, not only do your friends, like, not grow up with you, they also remain just as immature and, like, stupid little kids.
Yeah.
It's just kind of funny. It's like this kid is gonna be annoying to him forever.
Yeah. It's funny.
It is funny.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is what defines a blade. He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guyun.
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
The dead friend, which then I guess is maybe, is that also, Yukong's bow now too, or just a different bow?
That's a different bow
Okay.
than Yukong's. That's
Bai Hung, the dead friend.
Bailu's previous reincarnation?
Oh, okay.
I
I just assumed it was their dead Foxian friend. But it could
I wanna say, if I'm remembering right, that Bailu's previous reincarnation was their friend.
Okay, a different friend of theirs.
I'm trying to remember.
I just don't remember the name of that
It was I who
Foxian.
forged the greatest sin.
Fucking what was
No,
the
no,
name
it
again?
was Bai Hung. Yeah.
Oh,
It
Bai
was-
Hung. Okay, yeah.
I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
I was not really paying
Hey,
attention, so I was just
did
like,
you give
huh?
this bow a name?
I love
I named
typing
this bow
Bai Hung
Lure after a
HSR
mythical
just
steed
to
from the
find a
primeval
name.
Imperium. Legend
And
says
Safe
it was
Search
one of
is
the
present.
Emperor's finest mounts, a
He
divine
barely
beast that could tread
exists.
over any
Wait,
chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
I'm gonna call
That
it
sounds
something
terrible.
generic.
It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant like Winding Stream.
It's like my mother.
Fine.
Human.
Have it your way.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Look at
she was a
you.
fucking nameless.
Skilled with both the pen and the
Or
sword.
was Bai Hung a nameless?
You really should not be
Yeah.
trapped in this frame mill forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Did she maybe broker the Foxians joining the...
I don't know.
Maybe then, because like... Cause so that would have had to have been 1,000 years plus, because like the train crashed here 1,000 years ago, and all the nameless on it died. So any nameless before that had to have been gotten off 1,000 years ago, or within the last 15 years. Either they were on it 1,000 years ago and got off before it got to Ahatopia, or they've been on and off in the last 15 years with Himiko. But then that wasn't 15 years ago, that was 100 plus years ago. So it makes me wonder if she, like, maybe brokered the Foxians joining, because, like, Fei Zhao, like, the way Fei Zhao talks about it, it's like the Foxians are kind of a very recent addition, because within Fei Zhao's lifetime, I guess though she was like a refugee, so it's just like some of the Foxians.
I remembered why my brain was thinking about Bailu. It's because
because that's both the
well, no, it's because Shuhu attacked the Xian show, and Bai Hung,
or Bai
Hung.
Oh, Bai Hung.
Sacrificed herself to save a bunch of people, including Dong Feng.
Yeah, Dong Feng.
And then Dong Feng attempted to
revive her. Full Metal
revive
Alchemist
her.
style.
Yeah.
And then the same, like, in the same thing
Which
is why Blade
that result is...
Yeah.
I don't know if it's why... I know it's why Jing Liu is Mara struck.
Yeah, I think it's also. I think it's like all like the series of events also somehow led to Blade's immortality as well.
Because Blade is Mara struck.
Yeah.
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Liu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
That's kind of similar to a part of what's that called? The Romance of the Three Kingdoms, with the Shu, the 3 main Shu generals. They like exchange a similar exchange and exchange all the cups of wine.
Mm-hmm.
The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out, right now.
Asheville's a true homie. He will defy God to get you out of here.
I will fight the Ten Lords Commission, all of the Zen show, and Lan himself. I will get you out.
Is no need.
Just proving once again, Asheville is my favorite archetype of man failure.
For my sins.
The thing is, he's not a failure.
He is now, which just makes it even better that he was such a badass in the past. The retired badass with a heart of gold is like my favorite archetype. Especially with the lower their self-esteem.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
The fucking Furbo.
This is not my work.
I'm trying to remember which one this is.
Pretty sure that's Kafka's sword.
Is that Kafka's? Hector's blade, yeah.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords.
Probably. They are relatively short. I just take a long time because I chit-chat. I'll probably get this one in, like... I don't know how much longer this, like, chunk is, but, like, we'll get to, like, whatever is going on with Blade, probably. Unless we...
too much longer.
Unless we, like, flash away. Or are we already close to the end here, and am I gonna do it in 6 hours?
You should be able to do it before, like, 4 a.m.
Okay.
There isn't that much left.
As long as I stay somewhat on track. But the story's been... this patch, things are, like, moving, like, pretty smoothly, and, like, the story is enjoyable with, like, no flaws.
Oh, good timing.
Or no
what do you make of
overt
the sword
flaws.
she's carrying?
Yeah.
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic.
I can't hear my oh my without thinking about my grandpa. His, when I was little, he said that it's like, it's your birthday or whatever. But my, like, little autistic child brain heard him say that it was his birthday on my birthday. And then I had, like, a little, like, I had a reaction. And so he kept repeating it, and I kept having a reaction. And so he'd say my oh my whenever it's my birthday. Makes me think of my grandpa.
Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend.
Friend.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end in sight?
The furniture of Few More Weekly is in your ear.
Yeah.
I am here, Master.
It is time to wake up. This
Good.
place is not for you.
I have waited a long
Sorry.
time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Good thing you have the next life.
Let
Pat
it
him on the
all
back.
out.
Get out there, kid.
You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard Sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
I am but a dream.
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you.
Or maybe he's not a dream.
Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall,
I am but a dream.
gazing upon it daily.
What the fuck?
That raw, youthful
The
spirit
information
within
Blade
it.
doesn't
It
have.
burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day
Never
you
mind.
bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This
Fuck, I'm wrong.
is where I belong.
Well, because like at first I thought he knew about it only because it was a dream, and so he would know what Blade knows. But then he knew something Blade
Crushed
did it, and I'm like, oh.
ore, Old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
I wonder if Huayang or whatever is also the one who made Zhu Yi, because he's got the same like heart pattern. But also, I think it's just, though, from his ship is the heart pattern, rather.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade?
Its edge, I don't know.
The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qing himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shu-Hu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death, bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, and this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shu-Hu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains.
Those bugs, I think they're cicada, which is going with the, the husk metaphor that they've got going on, I feel like.
For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for
Shit,
abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yao Shu. Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
That's a good line.
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Silver Wolf and Trailblazer looking into the hole from the top. Think he's done in there yet?
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone. Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Only super interesting thing I mentioned while you were gone was that in the like CG where Blade faces Shuhu, there's like bugs and there's cicadas, and that goes with them talking about husk and stuff. Because they were talking about Shuhu turning people into empty husk. Which is similar to cicada husk, is I guess why they included the cicadas.
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1,000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Machiavelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko, open up. It's your time. Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
Okay, what you got going on?
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Took a pipe here.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike Shipe, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
You've been inside an IPC building. You've seen the Art Deco before. It's not that much.
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it?
Yeah, we have pom-pom.
I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see.
A nice wall, isn't it?
It's bigger on the inside. Oh, the phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before. Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
No, that broke last
Dad,
week.
you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor!
We wrecked the entire ecology.
Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then.
But remember, Pom-Pom is always
one of
listening.
the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
I'll leave you to it, turns around and starts sweeping.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
Bracing his stomach for impact.
Yeah, that's the true impact.
The third impact.
Yeah.
Would.
Intellitron buddy! Long time no see.
You were here last week.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Okay, shush. That sounds like a death threat if we didn't know
I see
better.
why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer.
So, like, Sapramon was just waiting, like, behind the door for Himeko to call Ryusuke, and then he decides to show up. And the dad's still on the way? Is that what's happening here?
Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
Here's the poison, Mr. Sapramon.
Himeko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales,
Shut up.
a species
Shush.
of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron
shush.
particles, and
Shush.
various other unknown substances.
Don't tell him about the poison.
Mr. Shush, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
You know it's bad when even the fucking robot is afraid.
Yeah.
Afraid? Afraid.
Magma from the core of a planet.
Oh, Himeko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
Drinks it, passes out, wakes up handcuffed.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
Himeko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them.
It will have solidified by then.
But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Hey,
Smile,
careful.
everyone. Smile. You're always bossing me around.
Wait, did you hear that?
Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It'll all happen again, just like every single day for the past 15 years.
It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himiko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himiko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do
Like,
not
what is
know
the
what to
point of
say
her
on an
creating
occasion
this?
like this.
Just to never
All I know
forget?
is that this
Always
is a
feel
comfort
guilty?
the living leave for themselves. But take that step
Insert
forward.
9/11 joke
Go
here.
and
Never
embrace
forget.
tomorrow. Become
This would be
someone
like
that
if
the
at
person you are
Ground
today
Zero
would
they
be
had a
proud of.
projector that continuously did a 9/11 every night.
That'd be so funny, though.
Every day.
That would be so funny.
Every day they reenact 9/11. Fog
Fucking
machines.
Oh, hey, look. They build the tower overnight, and then every morning it comes crashing. Fucking infinite Jenga.
Get a projector or like a hologram or whatever.
Hi,
Like, they
Twitch. How you doing?
Or what? That's just what we're talking about, not reenacting 9/11 every day.
Yeah.
You just get like you get really tall poles and you do like a Pepper's Ghost thing. so it doesn't have to come down every time. You just project a footage of it every day. Never forget. You're never allowed to forget.
That's horrible.
I mean, so, like, what is going on here? Like this classroom full of kids died 15 years ago, and every day since, Ryusuke has used the imagination powers. Hello, Wolvexist, hello. The context is that this classroom full of teenagers died 15 years ago, and every day, the dean has used his like imagination powers to reenact their gruesome bloody massacre for 15 years.
I need to make sure I'm understanding this correctly.
Because like Himiko implied it, or they're implying it happens every day, like kind of independent of what Ryusuke is doing. Because like I don't think he needs to be here for the haunted classroom to happen. And then now we're finally gonna like let the ghost go, or let the imaginary friends that Ryusuke made of the dead students go. Because like the Foolish one existed while Foolish was still alive. Like only one student survived.
I'm trying to fucking find how this room works.
Yeah. He's from the last world, but this is even more because it's every day. It's not like every lifetime reenacting. It's the worst day of their lives reenacting every day at sunset, I assume.
That's fine.
And we're about to finally set them to rest.
The only possible explanation would be
to like preserve the evidence, maybe?
So there's two options, because I don't think Ryusuke created it.
Oh,
it could be Foolish made it, or it was just a byproduct of like just straight up so much wish power and shit being around that when the event happened, it just persisted.
Yeah, but the implication was that Ryusuke made it from what they were saying before this.
And that they were gonna close it?
Yeah, or something that
I'm pretty sure it's just that they couldn't close it because Himiko needs to be there.
Okay, maybe. That might be it. Either way.
Congratulations to the class of 1984.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
Himiko, see you around.
See you in hell.
Himiko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again.
Oh, for Foolish in particular. You think Foolish went to heaven?
It's not her fault!
It's not like she's Nagi to... No. You've seen that quote, right?
Heaven? You think he's in heaven?
Because I was freestyling.
I fucking love No Name tripping over their own words. Like, that looks heaven. You think he's in heaven?
I think he's happy in heaven like this. It took her like a moment to realize what I had done.
Heaven. You think he's in heaven?
He converted while he was dying.
Not how that works. Well, I guess it is how that works, but...
It's under denomination of how valid that is. He was grasping at straws.
Mia. Safe travels, everyone.
Belle, Foolish,
15
Mia.
years.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah,
The
see you
bloodstained
tomorrow.
games that
For
altered
tomorrow's
the course
reenactment.
of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Oh, perhaps everything would have been different.
Perhaps.
It was not only the herald of death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Foolish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know. but I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
Are
If
you
you
or
say
are you
so.
not colluding with a
After the blood-stained games,
with a
I traveled to
Ravager?
many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step,
New Londinium is
I
so
made
funny.
my way
Yeah.
into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
That makes me think of is it in the Bleach spin-off Burn the Witch Under London or whatever it's called, their version of Sarate.
I mean, it should just make you think of London because that is the old term
Yeah.
for London.
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you. But it can wait.
Wait for us to be
Something
interrupted.
very important?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts. Whew. Nice weather today.
Taking a peek at some of the art to see if there's any other references I missed before. Because that's like Totoro, the duck is there, and then that's Starry Night.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Oh, go on. Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
Goodness, they are not talking about you.
Senior Himiko! Oh wow! She actually looked at me!
The round window like
navigator
this.
aura is incredible!
The round window like this reminds me, there's a Japanese church in my town that has like architecture kind of similar to this building a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Christian Japanese church, so it's different than the Buddhist temple.
Mm-hmm.
And its architecture.
Astral Express, I love you!
The Buddhist temple's cool too, they
Like
do
a
build
love
on.
song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so
I have it
popular.
right here.
But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
You're poor whoever you're house sitting for. Get home to that.
It'd be really bad because it's my mother.
At least the dog won't go hungry.
She has an automated feeder. She's
Oh,
not
even
hungry
then.
anyways.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
He's right behind me. after the ominous, I'm not going anywhere.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
Anywhere.
She might have taken the day off.
Time to bring something into creation.
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
Oh, there's
Even
an
made the
emoji
front
in here.
page of the Dual-Mention City News back then.
There's emojis everywhere.
Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl.
There hasn't been any in the scene
Which is
yet
why I
until
encouraged
just
you to reach for
now.
the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
Chalkboard is so highly in this highly advanced civilization because they're like, it's about the aesthetic. Specifically when it comes to this school, it's about like the aesthetic. Because even if they have the technology to all have like hollow desk and hologram boards and projectors and stuff, the school itself is about the school aesthetic. Whiteboards are a thing. But the chalkboard is like the classic thing, and also Japanese chalk is different. Japanese chalk is special. You can eat it.
You can eat normal chalk.
Yeah, but it's safe to eat the Japanese one. It's got the it's like the pure shit. It might as well be a Tums.
It's like the pure shit.
It doesn't have any rocks in it.
But the rocks are the best part.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device, and go all the way to the second voyage of the interstellar explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah. That was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me.
It'd be funny if this, like, happy emoji all of a sudden did change faces. They gotta do that at some point, have a happy emoji, like, have a room full of happy emojis that all of a sudden turn into Mr. Meanies.
Yet before I knew
That would
it,
be pretty funny.
I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Oh, that's a good place, because we can, like, use the Imagenesis thing to protect her, to defend herself. Another emoji.
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryusuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter.
This voice actor, did we already discuss it, that his voice actor is definitely in Isomnium Files?
Maybe?
Maybe. It's either Chiquita or Komida. I don't remember. It's either the squarehead or the evil scientist. Either way, both are dads. One substantially better dad than the other. Both met the same fate.
Let's find out.
I can't decide if it's Chiquita or Komida. Or Komida, the squarehead.
According to late internet, Frank Todoro is the English VA for Ryusuke. I'm currently having to scroll through his IMDb.
Yeah, it'd be 2, so Nirvana Initiative. He's certainly one of the characters from that, I feel like, unless it's just he's got a very close voice. I'm thinking Chiquita or Chikira, I don't remember the name, but like the one that does the DNA thing and yells out like happy in his name. The true villain of
When did what year?
I wanna say like 19, maybe 20.
Just so I know when I can stop scrolling. Although alternatively I can just do,
Chikara, I think.
He is Chikara Hidori.
It is Chikara, okay. Cause I'm like, something in the voice just kind of like hit in my head. I'm like, that sounds like Chikara. Because that was also like a bad father, but actually a terrible father. Because he's Terror's dad.
That is, in fact, an actual bad dad.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was
God, fucking
it was
terror.
him. It was him and purple hair girl, a lady. The Toko. Yeah, it was Toko and Chihara were Terror's dad or mom, Terror's parents.
You can get there, I believe.
Yeah,
in this.
Terror's parents.
Jesus Christ.
I had to think about what the plural for dad was.
The plural for dad is dads.
Yeah, but when you have like both of them though.
That's no longer a plural for dad, Xenon.
I don't remember the word parents. I got there eventually, but yeah, they were Terror's parents.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another.
Turns out the weathering curse is like cancer caused by cosmic radiation.
Bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
There's like a shiny on the table that keeps like
I should have
flickering.
come back
I see
earlier.
it.
I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and For 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more.
I wonder if the IPC digging out the chunk of reality that they did from the scroll was because they were after the Express. Because as part of their besides just the motivation of having access to the Phantom Moon games and whatever else goes on in Plan Arcadia or whatever, but I feel like I wonder if their motivation was one part at least that.
But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Technically, that wouldn't be...
They might not have known.
No, because the IPC gained control after the events of the Bloodstained games, which
I thought
simultaneously...
I thought they helped remove them from the canvas 140 years ago or whatever.
Oh.
Or 100 some odd years ago, they dug them out of the canvas because there was when it became Plan Arcadia was when it was the chunk was removed because it was put into canvas 1,000 years ago. And then 100 some odd years ago, the IPC helped rescue a chunk and bring it back into reality. And it was 1,000 years ago that the Express also crashed.
So it was 140 years ago that the Express was pulled out. And it was by the IPC.
Or at least the chunk was pulled out. Because Himiko did said, though, that she found the Express in the painting, though. I'm saying, what if their original goal for helping, air quotes, was to try to, dig out the Express, but then they just didn't?
That wouldn't have made sense at the time, because the IPC had way less of a foothold 140 years ago.
Yeah.
Because they recently were given... 15 years ago, they were given full reins.
Yeah, they were given full reign 15 years ago. Which then that could also be related to that was when the Express got removed. But that could be that just that...
It wasn't. The Express was removed 140 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Because...
We still have the... No, we don't have the... Because she said something about it being still in the painting 15 years ago. Or when she found it.
Hang on.
Because I'm pretty sure she just said when she found it, it was somewhere in the painting.
I hate looking for lore for this fucking game.
Yeah. Oh, because it's like a living story.
Well, it's because no one writes shit down.
Yeah. Unless I misunderstood what she just said, but I could have sworn she said that she pulled it out of the canvas herself.
Okay. So it crashed
1,000 years ago.
I don't know about 1,000 years.
Or when Graphia was still a child or a young adult, it crashed.
Guess it was 1,000 years ago.
And then
Himiko came upon it in the world in canvas and fixed it.
Yeah, and then she brought it out 15 years ago. But then 140 years ago was when the IPC started taking chunks out of the canvas and into reality. as like as a helper, but then they didn't get any proper rights. Like they didn't own it until 15 years ago. They just were helping as they help, is my take on it. Because like something about 140 years ago was when it started coming out into reality. And I'm just wondering if the motivation for the IPC helping was because they wanted to try to get to the Express first or whatever. That was just the thought I had.
That doesn't make sense for the IPC to do, though. Because they would never be able to control the Express.
Yeah. But I mean, they might have just wanted to own like the remains of it, because like I don't think they had hope of it being fixed, because like it took Himiko using like a literal like miracle or whatever to fix it. They might have just wanted the pieces of it, if that's part of their motivation at all.
I don't think she
or if they
used
even
the
knew.
miracle, from
Oh,
what
she
I
used the
remember.
miracle for
She
that.
literally just fixed it.
Mm. And we'll probably see here what she does, so.
He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough? Himiko, are you afraid? You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way. Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint, twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himiko, I'm here. I'm okay. But Himiko, I'm here for you. Okay, I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantasmoon Games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
That is adult Himiko's voice, but it could be that like it's her imagining of like what she thinks she might grow up into being. Or a split personality, we'll see.
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me.
Or whatever the weathering curse does, because like the way Ryusuke kind of explained it a second ago is that like a shattering of yourself. So it could be that it just like breaks you into chunks. And that might be why Graphia didn't remember that she told us to meet her at the river. Because that was a different like shard of her that we talked to before. Or it was something else tricking us into like letting it into the world in Canvas. Those are my two thoughts on that.
But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah, I'm not really scared anymore, really.
Depends on what this voice is, but the voice could also be Graphia.
Has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name, Herald of Death.
Damn, they actually went for it though. Oh, they're feathers.
Begin evacuating
Maybe
civilians
no, it's
from
paint.
the surrounding area immediately. Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered
It's
Dovebrook District.
Pepto-Bismol.
Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name, Herald of Death. By order of
The suppression squad
units
sent
must
by the
begin
Department of
evacuating
Aberration
civilians
Defense.
from the surrounding area
They're all gone. Completely wiped out. They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
Paint it into existence.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him,
sky laser,
you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Paints the sky laser into existence.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try.
That explains how her
Another
saw
body.
works. And how she has an orbital cannon everywhere she
Black
goes.
Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago? Only
Yeah, I had
two
a feeling you'd
supplicants are
kick out
left
of
in the
that.
games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
Let's take Black Birch closer. Just a random masked fool. Drinking away his problems.
Me too, buddy.
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in plain Arcadia! Ooh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves! What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its own king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia! I shall become her! We will be as one! No, surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Stop right there. So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Michael, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist.
No, I ran. He fell into the river and died.
You were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly
He slipped
defeat
on the
Herald of
paint.
Death, who slaughtered
Cracked
every
his
single
head out the
supplicant?
concrete.
And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless
You weren't alone.
unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there.
What are you looking for?
A fucking really funny comment that I found. Relating to this in particular.
I mean, another option could be is that they were twins or something, and like they decided to like either merge their existence or like for one to like be erased from history or something. But it's probably just her imaginary friend.
No, but
the
it
answer.
basically boiled down to someone going, young Himiko really imagined herself as a curvy queen or some shit like that. I just found it so fucking funny. Like, you know what? That's a really fair point. Himiko, what the fuck?
I mean, it might be based off of her mother. I mean, though her mother is probably
Legend
sickly
says
too, though.
that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist White
get into that in a
painted his
bit. I
late
don't know how to
daughter
explain
onto a
that shit
scroll
yet.
and
Yeah.
breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and an imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus Antali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger.
One interesting thing is it kind of parallels Trivia a little bit in that they both have like red hair. Oh.
Look, the number of memes I saw about the new Himiko form and everyone just going, Trivios, is that you?
Yeah. Hello, little Teresa, hello. Yeah, the game story, or are you asking, is this game story good? The story of this game is very good. It draws on a lot of different references to a lot of different things, and I think that's like kind of what makes it like the best stories. I feel like pay homage to the classics in some way, and like Hoyo definitely does that a lot with even like in Genshin even. There's a lot of like classical literature stuff too, but this one has it even more. Star Rail does, I'd say. And also they pay homage to their contemporaries as well.
Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. The theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm, yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
I mean, you can't be too angry at Imagine Himiko, though, because, like, she is, like, fulfilling her creator's dreams and your daughter's wishes.
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himiko never left Plain Arcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
Did she, like, peek to her?
You know better than I do
Imaginative
whether
at
I'm
all?
joking or not.
Or is she just trying to keep it under wraps?
By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
At this point, they're older than she
Those
is.
kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
I think we technically did see wheelchair Himiko, just that she's just not in the wheelchair yet.
That doesn't count as wheelchair Himiko, Xenon. There's an important part of the name wheelchair Himiko?
Yeah.
Maybe the wheelchair part of it.
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice.
His hand comes over
We already said our
the lead.
goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters. Gray-haired boy, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire? I don't quite follow. Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here.
I guess the one who told us could be
I only answered the
other
call of wish
Himiko.
power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here. So...
Or just whoever...
Who is this me
somebody tried
you
to
speak
track
of?
us? Or somebody that
Me,
snuck in?
of course.
That was Asta Prabhat, okay. That was
I was on that shit immediately.
Yeah. I mean, I had that
Mimi
like
will
thought
always
earlier
be
that it because
Mimi.
like it didn't know, or because like she didn't know that us, even though we talked to her before.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Asat Pramad.
Raphia's arch nemesis.
No, no. We're far more than just arch nemesis. Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby
That's an interesting
girl
parallel.
on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory.
I wonder if that means that like Nanook has that too, because he also has like the cracks and stuff that he tries to defy. Maybe not. I don't know. It's just kind of a thought that passed by.
I would assume that's just part of him embodying his path.
Yeah.
That he is destroyed
Do you know why
partially.
I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned.
I saw a funny post where somebody made a wig that had a hand coming out the side to hold the hat, so they
deal. A genuine nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
Himiko?
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind-Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours? Why not let them have a taste instead? Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Is it over?
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry. I have failed.
Asat Pramad has my least favorite power set ever.
Yeah.
I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses.
Love this boss design.
Fury
Yeah.
of the dead!
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
The dice kind of makes me think of in Lord of the Mysteries, there's a sealed artifact that's a dice that will like roll itself, and it does like automatic like little like luck checks. And whatever it lands on is like your luck at that moment, and so it can be really good, but then
No rush.
it will
Emptying
eventually
your mind
roll
is a good
itself.
way to relax as well.
And it'll keep like following you until you can like seal it away, or like he ends up threatening to make it stop or whatever. Cause like he got a good roll, and then he's supposed to take it to somebody. He got a good roll, and then he closed it in the box and tried to keep it from rolling again. But then it rolled itself with a bad roll, and like shit started hitting the fan. Cause like reality started caving in on him or whatever. Or not reality, but like his luck got bad, and so like disasters started befalling him. I know there was a time where he got hit by a meteor. It might have happened multiple times, because I know it was a different time he got hit by a meteor, or almost hit by a meteor. Something smited him with a meteor one time, but Isaac came and like took him away before the meteor could hit.
Something about a meteor.
It was like rocks fall, you die situation.
Ah, classic. Rocks fall, everyone dies. I love that.
It was a rocks fall, everyone dies, but then Isaac like teleported him away via the astral plane, which in Lord of the Mysteries is like it's kind of like an astral sea that like overlaps reality. But like if you're not like prepared to enter it, like if you're not like meant to be there, everything looks like an oil painting as you like move through it, and then you like arrive back in reality wherever your like exit point is. But the dice though, is it similar to like what Asat Pramad did there?
Asat Pramad has aventurine bullshit, but it's actually a fucking tangible ability.
Yeah.
Show me the way.
Next time it rains,
It's my turn to shine.
I'll be there, umbrella
May
in
this
hand.
faint light dispel the
Time for
gloom.
Fat Fuck.
Restore
The true
skies.
veracity.
Fat fuck. Yeah, the true veracity indeed.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Life is not so wilt here. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Oh, are those flames something she's doing, or is that just something new?
May death protect us.
Or, oh, maybe it might be part of the costume for Castris. The alt overlay looked a little bit different.
Well,
it looked like flames on it.
Oh, yeah, that's one of our eidolons.
Oh, it's an idol. Oh, it's because I got the eidolon. Okay.
The two flame things around the dragon. Yeah, that's the two free uses of
Okay, I didn't realize that was the eidolon because I haven't been out of auto since I got that.
Rise and shine.
That's really
Stop
funny.
messing around. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Let greed devour all!
I'm okay.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Those two things there. I hadn't seen them yet. I hadn't seen the fire yet.
Yeah, those are your two free skill uses.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
I'm gonna.
Depart once more.
Oh, and that's also why they have like the
Shinkansen
Shinkansen trains, because they are inspired by the Express.
999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
You did that fast.
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away.
Shove that back up in there.
I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Tempered into a blade! What? Not even a welcome back?
Dad's back of milk.
That's here to kick your fucking ass.
Yeah.
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
Oh, you missed his
Memories
voice
waiting
line
to be
for the
woken up
thing.
by a shooting star.
Oh, or for the... Oh, because I pressed too fast.
Remember me with love.
Yeah, you should be able to get another one before. Yeah.
May life and death sprout new buds.
No, that doesn't favor from the...
Don't blink.
But then it's...
May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
May this fate dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I can endure more.
Again. Again. Till we meet again.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
That one?
Yeah. Blade Angie.
Yeah.
Pray, fight for me.
What happened to her?
This is Asat Pramad's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
I shall remember this earth.
I think it's interesting that this is like the second that we know of like destruction person who's like defied their like upbringing to like defy destruction.
Yeah.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this.
I guess that could be the two dragons in Yagwan's prediction.
We already resolved that.
Oh, we already resolved that, okay. I didn't know it was already resolved.
I hope I am not too
It
late.
was from Donghung and Blade fighting to help Blade retain control over himself.
Okay. Like that.
Are you
And then
kidding?
because the Icar
Your
was
timing
him
is
stabbing himself with
impeccable,
the shard
lady.
sword.
Okay.
Shard sword. Fuck.
But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
I made it out of my body.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuhu. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantas Moon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
I mean, Shuhu is already a supplicant, so he's just taking his proper place.
Thank you. All of you. I will do everything I can to help you. As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramad cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramad was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange whisper tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Probably can.
1,000
Boy,
years
do I
ago,
have news for you.
the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia.
I mean, all the meanies.
The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
What?
I fucking love
He
that.
said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko! She's in trouble!
The glasses are so funny.
The biggest
Yeah.
problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation.
Yes, he did make
Yet
it.
Fullwish seemed to know everything about it.
Or he said he made it anyway.
You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way
Mostly
my
that
father
joke
could have
there
ever
was
set
the
foot on it.
issue.
And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
If you can replace like multiple people like this, it's kind of similar to Amon in Lord of the Mysteries, though too, because he has that power, and the
You are the
probability
only
bullshit
person I
too.
can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility.
That you're the target.
The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sapramod just showed up at the tavern.
We are under attack by Asad Pramat. Dan Heng and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she'd left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter Himeko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars here. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend. 15 years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
I don't find it that unsatisfying that she's an Imaginary, because I think it fits the, like, leave your past self behind theme that the whole Express has.
I despise it. The one saving grace is that Asad Pramat could be wrong.
Yeah, we still don't know what actually happened to the original.
Because for all we know, Asad Pramat is just wrong, and that in actuality, Himeko is a combination of the two, which I would be okay with. But I would despise if Himiko's just an Imaginary.
I think it's not quite as bad just because, like I said, the theme of the Express crew so far has been leaving your past behind. It was a Honkai Star Rail 4.2 or 4.3. Yeah. that was the entire thing there. We got it done in one.
Yeah. Like I said, it was pretty short.
Yeah. Well, because they did all the, like, lore build-up before this to make it make sense. They didn't have to info dump us too hard. Even though it was still mostly info dumping, but, like, some of it was set up ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
Pixelplane Rumble probably offline. Maybe I'll actually read it this time. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't give me more levels. Only got one level for the story. Login so I can get the see, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Nah. Do the rumble. Is Blade in Currency Wars or nah?
Not yet.
Not yet. Let's see. Is it just another auto battler, or is it actually a?
It's another auto battler.
Okay. Oh, it's a back item instead? So, like, they added a new type of cosmetic, or is it just... Oh, yeah, there's different... They added a new cosmetic type.
Yep.
Oh, did I not pick up the cat ears? I had them, I thought. I did the thing. I didn't miss out on them. Because I did all the stuff. Any other? That's all the gems I can get for now. That's a 7-hour stream. So that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Wednesday we might be back with something if we're playing anything on the server for game night stuff. Tuesday morning, or not Tuesday morning, Wednesday morning, Tuesday evening I might do Forza with Soul. Depends on how things are going with Soul, because I don't know why he canceled Final Fantasy. And then Friday we'll be back with more Danganronpa. That's what's coming up. Thanks so much for watching.